You said like where the contest is the third party.
Clean, he's looking for me. Woo. You're gonna have to show me his ID though.
Listen, Mr. Ball. Mr. Ball. He's the main one talking about disturbing the court.
Oh.
State of Michigan 36th District Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Shauna Griffin presiding. While court is in session, there will be no smoking, eating, drinking, sleeping, and/or laying down. I will ask that if you have on any hats or hoodies, that you please remove them unless due to religious purposes. Thank you, everyone. Good morning to Judge. Good morning to everyone.
Morning.
Good morning.
Work. I got to have a hat. I'm at work now.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. What I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible. And I'm going to try to get you out in the order that you came in. I know that Latham is at work. Your attorney is here. Gunter, Elijah Eliran Gunter is not here yet, and then Gorski is here. They got an attorney representing the three of you. He's here. He's working something out. So as soon as he gets ready, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with him. All right. So let's start any reviews. I don't have Little John. I don't have Curtis Griffin, and I don't have Garcia Guzman. So we're going to start with the people that are here. So let's start with Victoria Glenn. Are you here?
Yes, sir, I'm here. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
Are we ready, Ms. Williams-Long? Yes, sir. This is the City of Detroit versus Victoria Lorraine Glenn. Case number SP 127-3638, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 128-3273, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1300460, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 134965551. Appearance for the record, please.
Oh, that's Barry. On behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Ms. Glenn.
My name is Victoria Lorraine Glenn.
Today is the day and time. Good morning to you. Set for a pre-trial. Mr. Barry, get Ms. Glenn an updated offer. Ms. Glenn, keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Barry, have a conversation with them, and let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
Okay.
Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. Let's go call the City of Detroit versus Rayseanna Renee Gails. Case numbers SP 1646000, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to the staff. Chair Rica Harris, P72832 on behalf of defendant Gantz. Please state your name for the record.
Rayseanna Renee Gantz.
Good morning to you, Ms. Gantz.
Good morning.
Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. I do know Ms. Gantz. She does a lot of work in the community, I do know that, but she's also been charged with going without insurance and driving 16 to 20 over. That's not on the docket, Ms. Harris. I have an issue with allowing Ms. Gantz to be heard on that if the city does not object. Mr. Bowman.
Okay.
All right, listen, Ms. Harris, put Ms. Gantz in a breakout room, have a conversation with her. And Mr. Bowman. Mr. Bowman.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, the last time I remember, what was that, Ms. Harris, about Mr. Bowman jumping on somebody for interrupting the court? And I think you might interrupt at least once or twice a day.
That's true. That's true. I'm trying to be muted at all times now.
But you don't seem to get that part of it right. Good morning. Can you sign with your clients?
Yeah.
Very well. Listen, Mr. Bowman, I have Ms. Gantz here. I thought I do know Ms. Gantz. She's a good friend of ours. But anyway, I can be fair and impartial. I just want to let the city know Ms. Gantz has a no insurance misdemeanor and a 16 to 20 over that's in default. I don't have any objection with setting the default aside if the city doesn't have any objection.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Ms. Gantz. Have a conversation with Ms. Harris. She's gonna get you an updated offer, all right?
And what time is?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Harris, what time is Ms. Gantz docketed for?
She's docketed 8:35.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Your Honor,
Yes. Let's go back.
we need the services of Mr. Patel for my client Glenn.
Very well. All right, let's do that now.
Yeah.
Ms. Glenn, I'm gonna get somebody in here. They're usually pretty prompt. So all right, let's pass the matter. Let's go with Shetty Gail. Am I pronouncing that right?
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you. This is the city of Detroit versus Shetty William Gail III, case number SP 1645991. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Berry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gail.
Shetty William Gail III.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Gail, for this matter, it's gonna, I don't know what kind of delayed, if they give you a delay, it's usually 12 months, but I don't know what the city's gonna offer you. But I'm gonna fine you, if you find guilty or you take a plea, I'm gonna fine you $500 and you're gonna have to take a gun safety course. I find the maximum on these issues. If you're found guilty or you take a plea. So I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Mr. Gail, with Ms. Berry. Have a conversation with him. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
Okay.
Please. Let's pass that matter. This is the city of Detroit versus Pierre Emerson Latham. Case number SP 1600357, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1600358, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Correct, Mr. P 87848, standing up for Pierre Latham. Please state your full name for the record, sir.
Pierre Emerson Latham.
All right. Good morning to you, Mr. Latham. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with your counsel. I believe he's got an updated offer. Keep in mind, counsel, if your client is willing, if your client is going to take a plea today, then your client needs to know and understand his advice and rights, okay?
Of course, Judge.
All right, so I'm gonna give you privileges. I'm gonna put you in breakout room 5. You can take each of your client to breakout room 5, okay? I'm gonna put Mr. Latham in 5. Mr. Latham, keep in mind, you're gonna be presented with an offer. If you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's
Thank you, Judge.
join the room, please. All right, anybody ready? Okay, so we'll wait on a lawyer. I see your hand up, Mr. Gunter, but we're gonna take them in the order that they came in.
Your Honor,
Yes,
this is Curtis Griffin.
good morning to you.
How are you, sir?
I'm well.
I tried to get with you earlier, but I couldn't get to you earlier. But I had already my fine was already issued to me, and I was wondering if I was trying to get an extension on it, if there was any way possible.
Well, wait until we call your case, okay?
Okay, no problem.
Are we ready, Mr. Barry?
Ready, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gail. Mr. Gail, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client will enter a plea as charged.
Brandishing a firearm?
Yes, Your Honor.
It's brandishing a firearm here. It's discharging a firearm on the actual ticket.
More.
Want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, sir.
What's no deal with Mr. Bowman? Is this a 12-month delay?
You're muted.
Hello?
Yes, Your Honor, people have no objection to pleading as charged, 12-month delay.
So 12-month delay, the fine is gonna be $500. And you want to take this, you want to plead guilty, right?
Yes.
Raise your right hand, please.
I'm still in the meeting.
Hold on a second. Hold on, everybody mute themselves. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
All right, you put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Oh, I took a plea deal, sir.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you, do you understand that the maximum possible penalty is $500 in fines and or 90 days in jail?
Yes, I do.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, I do.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he do. And I told him I wanted to take a plea.
You understood those rights?
Yes, I did, sir.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, I don't. I told I wanted to take a plea. No trial.
Do you understand by giving up those rights, do you understand by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
No, I don't.
So you don't understand those rights that Mr. Berry went over with you, that by taking this deal, you give those rights up? Mr. Berry, go back in the breakout room and explain things a little better for him. You can raise your hands all you want to, sir. I can put you in the end of the line and let you calm down.
I apologize.
Pardon me?
I apologize.
I'll let you calm down. I'm trying to make sure you understand what's going on.
Yes, I do, sir.
No, you don't. Go back in the breakout room and speak with him, please.
Yes,
Make
sir.
sure he understands these rights and what's going on, because he obviously doesn't understand by the way he's answering the questions. Rejoin the room, Mr. Gail. On that Samsung device, good morning to you. What is your name, please? They haven't connected audio yet.
Christopher Gorski.
No, you're not. I got you connected already, Mr. Gorski. You're in line. All right. It's a Samsung that just joined that they have not connected audio. All right, let's go back.
No.
Ready?
No, Your Honor, he didn't show up.
All right, good. He probably got disconnected. All right, let's pass the matter. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Frank Samuel Calderon.
It's Francisco, Your Honor.
Frank, is that, give me the correct pronunciation, your last name.
Francisco Samuel Calderon, sir.
Calderon. I'm sorry. Good morning to you. This is City of Detroit versus Francisco Samuel Calderon. Case numbers SP 1334403, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Calderon.
Francisco Samuel Calderon, sir.
All right. Good morning. You today is the date and time set for a pre-trial, and he already owes 156 for disregard of signal and 126 for no registration. Get him an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Calderon, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Okay, these are 2022 matters, March 30th, 2022 matters. That's when the allegation was made. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Have a conversation with him and let us know what you want to do when you come out. All right.
Okay, sir.
Join the room, please. Are we ready on Mr. Latham?
Yes, we are, Judge.
I need to pull him out. Let's go back on the record. Let's pass Calderon. Let's go back on the record with Latham. Counselor, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak with your client. What does your client want to do?
We'll be setting this matter for a bench trial, Judge.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Latham?
Yes, Judge.
Come back March the 21st, 2025 at 9 a.m. If you don't have anything further, sir, best of luck to you and have a very good day, all right?
All right. Thank you so much. We have a great one as well.
You as well. Who is the, we have a question, Ms. Harris?
So I can hang up.
Mr. Bowman to room 4, please.
Mr. Bowman and 4?
Yes. Your Honor, as it relates to Mr. Latham, this is Victor Bowman for the CP 33764. Mr. Latham has 4 charges. Offers were made on those charges, and if we go to trial, these offers will be withdrawn.
Very well. All right, you got that, Mr. Latham?
Yes.
All right, there's nothing further, sir. Have a very good day, and we'll see you back on March the 21st, 2025. All right?
All right.
Join the breakout room, Ms. Harris, with Mr. Bowman. Counselor, who is your next client? I have, is that Gorski?
Gorski. And can you put me in a breakout room with him, Judge? I couldn't get the prompts to work on my phone.
Gorski. Let's go. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Christopher John Gorski. Case number, State of Michigan versus Christopher John Gorski. Case number SX440488081. Appearance for the record, please.
Frank Becerra, P 87848, standing in for Mr. Gorski. Please state your full name for the record, sir.
Christopher John Gorski.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with your client, have a conversation with him, and let us know what you want to do. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, Mr. Gorski, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room, please.
Thank you, Judge.
Let's pass the matter on the telephone, 734-469-8812. Good morning to you. What's your name, please?
My name is Katrina Lewis. Katrina Denise Lewis.
Good morning, Ms. Lewis. Good morning, Ms. Lewis. All right.
Good morning.
I'm gonna put you on mute, Ms. Lewis. And well, let me find you first on the docket. Katrina Lewis.
Katrina Denise Lewis.
Katrina Denise Lewis. Lewis, right?
Yes.
Okay, okay, your matter doesn't, you're not supposed to be here until 9, you're at trial. I'm gonna put you on mute, and you press *6 to unmute yourself when we call your name, okay?
Okay.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Glenn. Ms. Glenn, Mr. Patel, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record for Victoria Lorraine Glenn?
Your Honor, Jayesh Patel, P number 65385 for Ms. Glenn. Ms. Glenn, would you please state your name for the record?
My name is Victoria Glenn.
All right, Mr. Patel, Ms. Glenn would like to talk to you. Ms. Glenn would like to speak to you, okay? I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with her. Ms. Glenn, join breakout room 6. I'm gonna give you the prompt and have a conversation with Mr. Patel, right?
Okay.
All right, are we ready on Gorski?
Yes, Judge.
Go back on the record with Mr. Gorski. Mr. Gorski, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
We'll be setting this matter for a bench trial, Judge.
Very well. Trial date is March the 21st, 2025 at 9 a.m. All right, Mr. Gorski. Mr. Gorski, are you there?
I am here, sir, Your Honor.
All right, March the 21st, 2025 at 9 a.m. is your next court date. And best of luck to you. I'll see you soon.
Thank you, Your Honor. You have a wonderful day.
You as well. On that iPhone that just came in the room, good morning to you. What is your name, please?
Officer Kayla Johnson.
All right, Officer Johnson, can you take your hat off, please? And you're here on Garvin, Marcus Garvin. I'm going to give Garvin a hour grace period to get in the court. If he does not show up by 10, we'll get you out of here, right?
Okay.
Could I see Mr. Bowman in 4?
All right, and here comes Mr. Gail back.
4, Mr. Bowman.
All right. Let's go, Mr. Gail. Give me a minute to get you back in that breakout room with Mr. Berry. All right. This is Councilor Massaria. Massaria.
Yes, Judge.
Did I get the pronunciation correct? Is Massaria?
Massaria.
Say that again.
Massaria.
Massaria, I'm sorry. Your other
No, you're
client, I don't think has appeared, so.
Okay, Mr. Gunter hasn't appeared yet?
Not yet.
Okay, I'll log back in a little bit later and see if he does.
That's Eli Juan Gunter.
Nikia Gunter?
No, Eli Juan Gunter, right?
That's my client, yes, Judge.
Okay. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gantz. Ms. Gantz, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, it's my understanding my client is admitting responsibility to the amended charge of limited access 11 to 15 over, which is a 2-point instead of a 4-point.
Is that what you want to do, Ms. Gantz?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you got to slow down. $150 is keep costing you money. All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf, counsel.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Find your client responsible for the account of limited access 11 to 15. It's going to be $150. Ms. Gantz, when can you pay it?
I could if it's $150, I can pay it today.
All right, I'll just put it in there by Friday. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone. I'm gonna bring you back down on this one ticket back to $175 too. I see you got into a payment plan, but since you, I'm gonna bring it back to 175 on the clock of traffic. So.
Okay. Thank you so much.
January 17th, 2025. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can say to pay it. I'll see you later, Ms. Gantz. Best of luck to you.
Okay, thank you. Everybody have a good day.
Yep. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Kyron Lawrence George, case number SP 164-16161, SP 164-16171. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, Kyron George.
Cherica Harris on behalf of Mr. George.
All right, Mr. George, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. George, Ms. Harris is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. We'll put you in a breakout room, have a conversation with her, okay?
All right.
Join the room, please. All right, I got you checked in on Corporal Spidell. Good morning to you. On that Samsung device, did he ever connect the audio? No. Never connected the audio. Just
Hello?
Mr. Owens, good morning to you.
Good morning. At least they Chris
We're just waiting on a little bit. I got you, Mr. Owens. Put yourself on mute, please. Good morning to you. You're checked in.
Sorry about that.
Sorry. Mr. Dupree, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
What is your client's name?
So I've got a couple, Judge. To begin with, Bernard Gibbs.
Bernard Gibbs. I don't think Bernard Gibbs is here.
That's helpful. And then Nikia Gunter.
Nikia Gunter is here. Let's call it, this is the city of Detroit versus Nikia Demar Gunter, case number U69636524. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Dupree, P80132, attorney for the defendant. Ms. Gunter, could you state your name, please, if you're on the screen here?
Mr. Gunter.
Or Mr. Gunter, I'm sorry.
Nikia Gunter.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Dupree, I'm gonna put Mr. Gunter in breakout room 5. Mr. Berry is in breakout, Mr. Bowman, I'm sorry, is in breakout room 4. You can speak to your client and move around as you choose. Keep in mind, you know the rules. If your client is gonna take a plea, then he needs to be informed of his advice or rights and understand those rights, all right?
Thank you, Judge.
Join the room and wait on the lawyer, please. Mr. Berry, are you ready on Mr. Calderon?
Judge, I might have one more, but I need a little bit of the court's help here. Is the name I was sent, the case number I was sent was incorrect, and I couldn't find the name I was sent.
Okay.
But it was supposed to be up for today.
That one, you say the case number is not correct and you don't know the name.
Well, I don't know the correct spelling, but I'm hoping there's something similar. Is there a Christopher Gorski on the?
Yes, he's here. He's here.
What's the case number for that?
The case number is U413-72917.
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate that.
Okay. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Calderon. Mr. Calderon, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client will avail himself of the people's current offer, which is to allow him to enter a plea to allowing as to the improper license charge and dismissal of the no insurance charge.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Calderon?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up.
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
All right, let me draw your attention back to March the 30th, 2022 at around 6:26 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Junction and Buchanan. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, I did.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, I was.
The officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license.
Yes, he did.
Couldn't do so, could you?
No, I didn't have no license, Your Honor, and I'm sorry for that.
That's all right. Very well. You need to just stop driving then.
Yeah, I haven't. I haven't drove over 2 years already since that accident happened, I haven't drove no car, none, until I can figure it out with my license.
All
But
right,
I don't
very well.
mind. I don't mind paying the ticket.
All right, very well. Find you guilty of the amended count of allowing $240 fine on dismissal upon payment of stipulation of proper cause. I'll dismiss the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, 240. When can you pay it, Mr. Cosmo?
Well, right now I'm jobless because I'm seasonal job, but I got temp service on its way. So I did a temp service. They called me today, but I told them I had court today.
All right,
But
so
just give me like 30 days, and
I'll give you 30 days to figure it out. I'm on February 14, 2025. I'm marking a file allowed payment plan. So do one of two things. Either come down to the, hold on, let me finish. Either come down to the court and enter into a payment plan before February 14th, or come down to the court and pay it off before February 14th, or pay it at the DivDat kiosk. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can go to Myers or CVS or things like that to get the kiosk. Do you understand, sir?
yeah, I just go to 30. I just go downtown, right, and pay it 36th Street.
Pay it or get into a pay it or get into a payment plan. All right.
Okay.
All right. If there's nothing further, best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good day.
Thank you so much. Have a good morning.
Are you as well? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gail. Mr. Gail, are you there now?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
What I'm going to do now, I'm going to amend that offer. I'm going to, along with taking that firearms course, I want Mr. Gail to take an anger management course as well. He's displayed by flailing of his arms. I'm asking him questions that I need to make sure that he understands his rights and he knows his rights are protected. He keeps on constantly. I know what he's getting at. He wants to get it over with. But I think your attitude, based on the nature of the charges and everything, I think you need to take an anger management course. So if he doesn't want to take that deal, anger management course, $500 fine, and a gun safety course, he has an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. Go over those rights again with him, Mr. Berry. And if he doesn't want to take the deal, we'll set the matter for trial. All right.
Yes.
Join him, please. All right, let's pass that matter. Ms. Harris, are we ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's get back on the record with Mr. George. Mr. George, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client actually has an appointment with the Secretary of State for tomorrow. We're just hoping he could just come back to show or email his documentation to the court.
You want to come back Friday, Mr. George?
Yes, I can do that.
All right, come back Friday at 8:30. Best of luck to you. Have a very good
Friday, 8:30?
8:30.
All right. Appreciate you.
You're welcome. This is the City of Detroit versus Patrice Owens. Case number SP 164-15791. Appearance for the record, please.
Sheriff Harris, on behalf of Defendant Owens, please state your name for the record.
Patrice Owens.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Harris, give Ms. Owens an updated offer. Ms. Owens, keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Yes. Yes.
Calderon, please. On the Samsung, good morning to you. Can you unmute yourself and state your name, please?
Christopher Owens.
Not you, Mr. Owens. I already have you checked in.
Oh, sorry.
Samsung device. Got yourself. Good morning to you.
Yes, this is Corporal Bennett, Your Honor. This is a new phone. I have to try to figure out how to get my name in there.
I wasn't talking to you, Corporal Bennett, but good morning to you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Well, sorry. I got you checked in. Samsung.
Me?
No. Listen. If I've already talked to you, why do you have to keep on asking? I'm talking to Mr. I've talked to you too, Mr. Grayson. Samsung. You're sitting in the car, necesitas interpreter. Buenos dias.
Ya, sí.
¿Cómo se llama?
Me llamo Ricardo Meneses Díaz.
Repite.
Ricardo Meneses Díaz.
I don't see if they're on tomorrow's docket, maybe. Un momento.
Okay.
All right, are you ready to go, Mr. Dupree?
Judge, I am ready to go on Mr. Hunter.
On Mr. Gunter?
Gunter, I'm sorry. What did I say?
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gunter. Mr. Gunter, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Judge, we'd like to set this matter for a Zoom bench trial.
That's what you want to do, Mr. Gunter?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to give you a trial date, March the 21st, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, best of luck to you, okay?
Okay, have a good day.
You as well. This is the city of Detroit versus Christopher Lee Gorski. Give me the correct pronunciation, please. Is he here? He was. For a second. I know we've been him before. All right, I don't see your client anymore. He's in 10. I don't know how he got to 10. I don't know who put him in there. Check tomorrow's docket to see if you see it. All right, go get your client out of 10, Mr. Dupree. Oh, pass the matter. Anybody ready? Besides everybody that wants to get out of here, I'm talking about attorneys. Give me a minute. All right, are you ready on Mr. Dupree on Christopher? Is that Gorski or check?
I am, Judge, so I do have a little bit of a challenge here, which is that I can neither find his name nor that case number in, that is the name and case number I was given, and neither of them show up in the Register of Action system. And when I requested discovery, there was difficulty finding this. I'm not sure if the clerk can provide any guidance here, but I can't seem to identify this case.
Well, I just told you I didn't have a problem pulling it up. It's here. Make sure you're spelling the name right. Of course, give me your correct pronunciation of your last name, Mr. Worth. Check.
My last name is Gorski.
Gorski. Yep. So I have in here Christopher Lee Gorski. That case number I gave you, 41372917. City of Detroit versus Christopher Lee Gorski. Case number U 41372917. Appearance for the record, please.
Matthew Dupree, P 0132 for the defendant. Mr. Gorski, state your name, please.
Christopher Lee Gorski.
All right, I do not have a file here, Mr. Dupree. I just have a register of action. And this would have a U ticket, so they would need to produce some sort of ticket. There's a firearms ordinance, so that's the most to the extent that I can provide. Whether this a fire ordinance ticket, So it's a fire ordinance. So that's the extent of what I can provide. The address of 15,000 East 8 Mile is where, and there's Officer John Dean on the Register of Actions. So I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Mr. Gorski, with, and I'll put you in 5, have a conversation with Mr. Dupree, and then Mr. Dupree knows how to proceed from there.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Gail. This is giving you an opportunity again to speak to counsel. Now, do you understand what's going on, sir?
Yes, sir. The picture's clear now, sir.
All right.
And I apologize for puffing up. It's just, I'm ready to have everything resolved. That's all.
No, that's why we're going to get you an anger management class, because the puffing up, you see what I'm saying? You're puffing up to the wrong one, and I'm thinking that
I apologize to you.
There you go, talking again. You see what I'm saying? That might be why the allegation is what it is, and they say you did what you did. So, do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, I do. I understand.
You understand that the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that by taking this deal, you're going to give up those trial rights?
Yes, I do.
Do you have any questions about it?
How many classes do I have to take for you?
You have to take an anger management class and a gun safety class.
Okay, where would I do the gun? Where would I do the gun safety?
Listen, see, you want to do things on your way. And this is not how it works.
Okay.
Answer the questions that I'm asking you. Don't ask me any questions. I'm going to give you an opportunity to, if you don't understand something, to tell me what you don't understand when I'm done.
Okay.
Do you understand that by taking this deal, you're going to give up your rights?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what we said we will do today?
No, sir.
Let me draw your attention back to November the 16th, 2024, at around 10:25 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of State Fair and Cordell. Did you have an occasion on that day to be in that area around that date and that time?
Yeah, that's my home address. State Fair.
Okay. Okay. What did you do over there?
Okay, well, that night I came outside. My car door was wide open. My back fence was wide open. And I brandished the firearm.
And you brandished a firearm. You did more than just brandish.
Well, yeah, discharge. Yes, sir.
And you discharged the firearm.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So you have the ROA is wrong, Mr. Berry. The ticket, I have the actual ticket here. It says discharging the firearm. You satisfied with that?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
And where did you, in what direction did you discharge this firearm?
In the air.
All right. So, you being mad about your property being vandalized or whatever they did to your property, stealing your stuff, you shooting this gun in the air, the bullet's got to come down somewhere, doesn't it?
Yes, sir.
And you didn't think about that before you were trying to protect your property, right?
No, sir.
So that's why, first of all, I want you to take the gun safety course, because I understand people are fed up with their property getting taken, but shooting a gun in the air is not something that we need to be adding on to all of that stuff to get it to stop. That's why you call the police.
I agree.
all right? And then you understand why anger management is required too. So I'm gonna refer this matter to probation. I'm gonna find him guilty as charged to discharging the firearm within the city limits. I'm gonna fine him $500 for that. And I'm gonna order him to do gun safety and anger management. I'm gonna refer this matter to probation so they can facilitate that. I'm gonna give you a month to do the 2 courses. It's gonna be taken under delayed sentence, and it's gonna be a 12-month delay, meaning if you do not get in any more trouble like this again by shooting a firearm in the city limits, then we, in 12 months, you pay the $500 and you do the 2 classes, we'll dismiss the case in 12 months. Let me get a 12-month date. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
So first, I'm going to give you 2 review dates. I'm going to give you a month to take care of the classes.
Okay.
That's going to be February 14th, 2025 at 8:25 for classes.
Okay.
Another review date, and typically on these, on dumping, on illegal dumping, and on firearm discharges, I make them pay within a month. But I do understand that you're frustrated and fed up with people stealing your property. For that reason, I'm going to give you the course of a year to be able to pay this. So that's going to be January the 15th, 2026. So you're going to have 2 dates to come back on. February 14th, 2024 for the classes, and then January 15th, 2026, and make sure it's paid off by then, and then we'll dismiss the case if everything is done. I need a good phone number from you, please.
Area code 313-285-0844. And I have one question for you, sir.
285-0844?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, I'll say this one last thing before I answer your question. I hope that you can come back in this next month and you get something out of both of these classes. I hope that that's the case, and I hope that you will share what you got out of the classes. What is your question?
Okay. Can I pay you Friday?
You can, absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay.
All right, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat after your phone. I'm gonna refer the matter to probation only for them to help you facilitate where to get the classes taken. And if they don't call you, they should call you. You shouldn't have to call them. If they don't call you within a couple of weeks and you see it come by, you know how to get back in touch with the court. I'm gonna give you the number to probation as well. Tell me when you're ready.
I'm ready.
313-965-3414. If you don't have anything further, Mr. Gail, then best of luck to you. I'll see you back next month.
Okay, sir. I have one more question for you, and I'll be gone.
What is that?
Now, arraignment. I thought the charge was lessened to brandishing. That's all. That's all I have to say.
No, it's going to be dismissed if the city brandishing, discharging, whatever the case may be. They're both the same punishable misdemeanors. And if you follow all of the rules and do what you need to do, the case will be dismissed anyway.
Okay. Do I need to bring the receipt to the court, or did I pay?
I knew it wasn't just one more question too. You know, I knew that. Everybody says that. No, I'll be able to see it if you pay it at the DivDat kiosk, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. I'll be able to see it that you paid it. And I'm told you can upload that DivDat after your phone. You got anything else, Mr. Gail?
That's it.
All right. If there's nothing further, best of luck to you and have a very good rest of your day.
All right, you too.
Thank you. All right. Are we ready on anyone, Mr. Berry? Or let's get Mr. Berry on Griffin going. This is the city of Detroit versus Shakiva Denise Griffin. Case numbers SP 11832-321, SP 129-828, 1 counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Griffin.
Shakiva Denise Griffin.
Your Honor.
Yes.
for purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
And we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Griffin owes already $204 twice. 216 to 20 over the speed limits. Those are long overdue. So I just want to let you aware of that, Mr. Berry. Ms. Griffin, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Do you have a valid driver's license now?
Yes.
Run her driver's license, please. Give me a minute. Mr. Dupree, let's pass Griffin's matter momentarily. Mr. Dupree, are we ready on Gorski?
Yes,
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gorski. What do you want to do with this case?
Judge, we would also like to set this for a Zoom bench trial.
Very well. All three of them, right, Mr. Gorski? 9 a.m. Oh, wait a minute. We already have a trial date for that, right? I think the other ones had trial dates too.
It's okay. If you can send it again.
March 21st, all on the same day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Best of luck to you both.
Thanks a lot.
Judge, there was the third matter that was the no-show. When would you want to do the capias on that?
Who is that?
It was, sorry, let me go back. Bernard Gibbs.
Bernard Gibbs, I mean, you know, you don't have to be here for the capias. It's just, we'll just put a capias on.
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate that.
All right, Mr. Gorski, do you have any other questions?
You said a trial date for March 21st, correct?
At 8 a.m.
At 8?
At 9 a.m.
9 a.m.? Okay, thanks a lot.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Griffin. Both of you have a very good day. There's a valid driver's license, Mr. Berry. Put you in a breakout room with her. Join the room, please. Very good. I'm sorry. All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Victoria Glenn. Ms. Glenn, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel, Mr. Patel. What are we going to do with this case?
Your Honor, James Patel, P number 65385 for Ms. Glenn. Ms. Glenn is eligible for the program and is interested in participating. And we would ask for an adjournment until the last week in May so that she can participate in that program.
All right, Ms. Glenn. I have to say this, and I say this to everybody that presents themselves in that situation. First and foremost, I'm glad that you were able to we were able to provide the resource. Mr. Patel and his office, they do an excellent job of what they do, and they have an action plan, and I've seen that action plan work. I do know that these are some of the most trying times you probably have ever been in, and I do sympathize with you, and I pray for you that. I always give this quote from Dr. Martin Luther King, though, and he says it, you know, obviously way better than I can say it, I'm sure, but he says to people that, you know, it's easy to operate in the times of comfort and convenience, but the true test of a person is when they're in the times of challenges and controversies. At this time in your life, it's probably one of the most controversial times that there is, but unfortunately, this is the way God has tested you. And I'm confident that you're going to pass this test, and that I know the light is not shining that bright at the end of the tunnel, but I do truly believe that if you persevere, then that light will get brighter and brighter. The only thing I cannot answer for you is how soon that will happen, okay? But I know it will. And I'm hoping you have the wherewithal, the fortitude, and everything to persevere. And I'm hoping that light comes sooner rather than later. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. So what I'm going to do is, you need how many days, Mr. Patel?
Last week in May, maybe like the 27th.
The 27th of May. Let's see. We have 27th of May is good. Pre-trial 5/27/2025 at 8:30. I'm marking the file street court. And if there's nothing further, I wish God to be with you, and I wish
Thank you, Your Honor.
help and to be there for you in these times of sincere need. All right.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Best of luck to you.
Thank
and
you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Let me ask, does anybody else need to speak to Mr. Patel? If we do come across, I'll don't have a problem.
I can leave now, Your Honor.
You may.
Thank you so much. Have a blessed day.
As well, have a better one. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Owens. Ms. Owens, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, your client wants to take a deal, right?
Yes, Your Honor. She would plead to the amended count of allowing.
You want to take that deal, Ms. Owens?
Yes.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Harris went over your other advice and rights and breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
The questions about those rights?
I do not.
You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up.
I do.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to November the 16th, 2024, around 9 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Plymouth and Greenfield, man. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you?
I could not.
And why is that?
My license is revoked.
That very well. I'm going to find you guilty of the amended count of allowing. $240 is going to be the fine, and they'll dismiss upon payment. When can you pay it now?
30 days.
Are you not working?
Yes, I am.
Why so long?
I need at least 2 weeks. Today my mortgage is due, so I'm sorry. I do.
I'll give you 30 days. All right. February 14th, 2025. Pay it by then. You can pay it at any DivDac kiosk in the city of Detroit, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. You can upload the DivDac app to your phone. If it's nothing further, ma'am, best of luck to you and have a good day. All right.
Thank you.
Miss Harris, your Spanish is better than mine. Can you see if Mr. Diaz, Senor Diaz, has a case number? We can't see.
No, I'm looking for the person first.
It's on the Samsung. Senor Diaz. ¿Cómo se llama?
Ricardo Meneses Díaz.
Ricardo
Meneses Díaz.
Can you ask him, does he have a case number?
Yes.
Tango.
No. ¿Tienes un número de caso?
me dijeron que marcara yo por Zoom. Mi corte iba a ser por vía telefónica. Hoy 14.
Let's get it in Spanish interpreter here, please. Let's call that un momento, Señor Diaz. All right, this is the sixth straight Ms. Harris versus Diamond Lemons, case number SP 137-35431, SP 128-12771, SP 136-2273, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning.
Erica Harris on behalf of Ms. Lemons, please state your name for the record.
Diamond Lemons.
Good morning, Ms. Lemons. Today is the date and time set for a arraignment on the bench. Martin, go ahead, counsel.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Somebody's not. Your client owes $313 on a no insurance, no proof. I've never seen it $313, so it either is something new to me, or you paid a couple of dollars for it. Let's see. $313. There is it was $288, and I guess there was some sort of issue with the payment that was made on January 9th, 2025. They backed that payment out. So $313 would free your client up to getting a release clearances here at the 36th District Court. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, give Ms. Lemons an updated offer. We had a trial date set on October the 11th, 2024, that obviously Ms. Lemons did not appear. So here is Ms. Lemons. What we're gonna do this time, if we have to do this over again and you don't show up, I'm gonna put a cash bond on you, okay, ma'am? Meaning that if you get stopped again, then you're either gonna go to jail or you're gonna have to pay that bond for your freedom, all right? So I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. Ms. Harris, I'm going to let you speak to your client. You keep in mind, if you don't like the offer that you presented, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Griffin. Ms. Griffin, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail herself of the people's offer to enter a plea to proper place as to the no insurance charge. The court is confirmed she is not a license.
You're going to quiet Griffin, Curtis Griffin, mute you. You said your client wants to enter for the improper place, right?
Correct, Your Honor.
Is that what you're going to do, Ms. Griffin?
Yes.
Do you have a vehicle, ma'am?
Yes.
Do you want me to give you some time to put this money towards some insurance?
Yes, please.
All right. When are you going to be able to get some insurance?
30 days.
Any objection to me dismissing or providing valid documentation for the driver's license? Ms. Griffin now has a valid license, Mr. Bowman.
No objection, Your Honor.
I'm going to set a pretrial now. We would rather see you with some valid driver's license. With some valid insurance. And I know how expensive it is. As a matter of fact, it just amazes me how the insurance company charges so much for insurance. And as on the news this morning, they're going up again this year. But then they try to lighten it for everybody and tell you it's not as much as it was last year. You know, they don't say it could be 1% less than it was last year. And then we all know that the city of Detroit is the highest in the country for insurance. And it is my belief and belief is that the only reason it's that high is because we're a majority Black city. That's just my belief. But I could be wrong. So I'm gonna give you a chance to do this. Come back on February 14th. No, come back on February 24th, 2025. And just you may have to tell your Valentine that you couldn't get that gift because you got to get that insurance. All right.
Sure.
All right. 8:30, ma'am. A.M. Best of luck to you and have a very good day.
Thank you.
All right. Mr. Lowe, Nicholas Lowe.
Here.
All right. Good morning to you, sir.
One.
City of Detroit versus Nicholas Charles Lowe. Case numbers SP 1645 4591 SP 1645479 counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please. I'm sorry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lowe.
Nicholas Lowe.
All right. Mr. Lowe, today is the date and time set for a for the stop for the hearing. Then I saw you on two places on the docket. Arraignment on the bench warrant for the other 3 cases. So for purposes of arraignment, counsel.
Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
And I'll enter a not guilty plea on Mr. Lowe's behalf. I know that this ticket is wrong because he couldn't be driving that Mercedes without the insurance. So I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Mr. Lowe, with Mr. Berry. You have an absolute right to a trial. He's gonna give you an updated offer. If you don't like the offer, you have a trial right, all right? Join the room, please. All right, let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Lemons. Ms. Lemons, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting a trial date. Positively speaking, she does have an appointment to take her road test.
Well, what about that? What about that 313? That's not come up. It may come up.
I did let her know about that amount as the court had already indicated.
All right, I'm going to give you a trial date, Miss Lemons. Don't miss this one. March the 21st, 2025 at 9 a.m. I wish you the best of luck on that road test, please. All right.
All right, thank you.
All right, best of luck to you.
Yep.
City of Detroit versus Manuel Alejandro Salazar. Case numbers. This might be too much for us. C 5639121, SP 116520221, SP 1165317, SP 1260541. Appearance for the record, please.
Manuel Alejandro Salazar.
Cherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Salazar. For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf to your client's $0 bond. I was looking at all the cases. Most of them are civil infractions that have gone into default. Defaults are no insurance proof 288, another no insurance proof 288, and another no insurance proof 336. Mr. Salazar, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to explain things to you. Keep in mind, If you don't like the argument you presented, you have an absolute right to a trial. All right, Mr. Salazar?
Yes.
All right, join the room, please. Not yet. All right, I didn't sign it. There you go. Join the room, please. All right, we're waiting on a lawyer now. Join the room. Oh, he's in there. So, Officer Johnson, your defendant has showed Gilbert. Bennett, your defendant is here. Mullen, your defendant is here. So, Mr. Bowman, these are the people that have showed. Garvin has showed, Goldston has showed, Gibson, Barry has showed, Loomis, Miguel Loomis, and Barron, Officer Barron. Is Officer Barron here or Loomis? All right, hearing no response, we can get Gibson, Barry Gibson out of here. I don't know if Brandon Gilbert has shown. I don't think Brandon Gilbert has shown. I haven't seen Nathaniel Grishman. Althea Lewis. I do have, is Eric Lewis here? Yes, Eric Lewis is here. And then I have Katrina Lewis. So let's get Barry Gibson on his way.
Jared,
Who's that?
this is Elijah Juan Gunter. I know I heard somebody had the same last name as me earlier, but I'm not sure.
Your attorney was here this morning, and he's going to be coming back. He already handled a couple of cases, and you have not arrived yet, so you have to sit tight and wait on your attorney. All right?
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Okay, so we don't have to deal with Barry Gibson yet, because those are pre-trial. Those are not separate. I keep on muting Curtis Griffin, and you keep on unmuting yourself, and you're causing interruption. Officer Green, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. I think you called Brandon Gilbert. Is he a no-show? That's what I'm here for.
Is Brandon Gilbert here? Brandon Gilbert. Yep. Anybody that's on Gilbert is free to leave.
Okay. All right. Have a good one, Your Honor.
So be safe. Anybody on Brandon Gilbert can leave. Althea Lewis, Mr. Dismissal. Goldston is here. Irvin is here. Grishman, Mr. Dismissal. I don't see an officer. Here's Brandon Gilbert. He's got to come back now. Do you have that officer's number, Mr. Bowman? Green, unmute yourself.
Yes, I do have Officer Green's phone number. Would you like
Get him back in. Yeah, get him back in.
Okay, all right.
Gilbert just presented himself. All right, good morning, Mr. Gilbert.
Good morning.
We're waiting on a lawyer. Go to 4, Mr. Bowman. I would think that a University of Michigan man would be a little more surgical by now with this Zoom and stuff. Did you hear that, Mr. Bowman? Okay, there goes Mr. Griffin again. Mr. Griffin, this is the last time. Turn the background off. Turn the background off so we can see your face. This is the last time I'm going to tell you. Stop. Oh, stop unmuting yourself. All right. I'm gonna hurry up and get him out of here. All right. Are we ready on Lowe? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Nicholas Lowe. Mr. Lowe, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. And counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a trial and the appointment of counsel.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Lowe?
Correct.
I need a good phone number from you, please.
313-702-2444.
Say that again.
313-702-2444.
2444.
Correct.
All right. I'm going to set a pretrial date for the 24th of February. That's just set so that you can have contact with that lawyer. We'll make sure you have contact with that lawyer. I'm going to set a trial date for the 21st of March. So I need you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. And if you don't hear from that appointed attorney, then the next court date we have is going to be 24th of February. We will get you appoint the attorney on the spot on that date. All right. So just keep your phone lines open. Ask the calls you don't recognize. Do you have any further questions?
No.
All right. Best of luck to you, and have a very good day.
You too.
Ms. Hernandez, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone.
Congratulations on that certification.
Not yet, not yet. I'm there. I'm going there.
I know it's coming, though. Ms. Hernandez, can you state your name for the record and your qualifications, please?
Yes, my name is Emma Hernandez, and I am Spanish-English interpreter.
All right. Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter not before the court, not divulge confidential communication, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor.
You swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you will interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
I do, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Diaz, Ricardo Diaz, can you get introduced? He's already introduced himself. Can you get a case number from him, please, if he has one?
Yes. Señor Díaz, por favor, ¿usted tiene un número usted tiene un número de caso?
Sí, pero no tengo la tarjeta conmigo.
Okay, yeah, he doesn't have the card that he received with him, so he knows he has a case number, but doesn't know which one it is.
Can you get the correct spelling of his full name, please?
Señor, ¿me puede dar su nombre completo, por favor?
Yo me llamo Ricardo Meneses Díaz.
Meneses. ¿Con C o con S?
Con C.
M-E-N-E-C-E-S o S-E-S.
Es S de Viborita, ese.
¿Qué?
Ese, pues, ese de.
Ese de sapo, ese de sapo.
Ajá, ese, ajá, sí.
Ok, entonces M-E-N-E-C-S-E-S.
Ajá, sí.
Ok, Ricardo Meneses, ¿qué más?
Díaz, con Z
Díaz.
al último.
Okay, Your Honor, his first name is Ricardo, and his last name is Meneses Díaz. Meneses is M-E-N-E-S-E-S.
And that's hyphenated Diaz?
Señor, y después de Meneses tiene una rayita y después viene Díaz. ¿O es Meneses Díaz separado?
Meneses Díaz separado.
No, it's not hyphenated.
So is it Diaz, Meneses Diaz, space Diaz? Is it Meneses?
Meneses Díaz. Señor, ¿y en la tarjeta que usted recibió decía Ricardo Meneses Díaz o decía Ricardo Díaz?
Ricardo Díaz.
Okay, the card, he remembered that the notice that he received said Meneses, Ricardo Diaz, no Meneses. So must be under Diaz.
And Diaz, D-I-A-Z, right?
Sí, señor. Yes, Your Honor.
And Ricardo, R-E-C-A-R-D-O?
Yes.
I don't have it.
Is R-I. Ri.
R-I. He's got a trial in 5576. That would be Judge Millicent Sherman. Call down there, Millicent Sherman, and let them know that he's been in here this morning. And then I'll ask you, Ms. Hernandez, to follow him there, please.
Yes. What's her ID number, Your Honor, if I may?
Her Zoom ID is going to be 334-360-234-0000. That's the Zoom ID. That's the Zoom ID you need to join, Mr. Diaz.
Señor Díaz, usted le toca frente a la juez Sherman y tiene que salirse de aquí y marcar entonces al 360-334-0000. El juez Perkins va a llamar a la juez Sherman para decirle que usted estuvo aquí desde esta mañana esperando, pero esto no es donde tenía que estar. Entonces, por favor, ¿sabe cómo salirse de aquí y meterse en el otro lado?
La verdad, no. Pero
¿Sabe cómo se metió? ¿Sabe cómo se metió ahí? Ok,
sí.
Igual se sale de aquí y se mete allá, igualito. Con el número que le di, 360-334.
¿Me puede permitir tantito? Voy a escribir.
Ajá. He's going to try, Your Honor, because he's not very sure that he knows how to do it.
All right, let's pass the matter. What about?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Hernandez. I'll see you tomorrow. I know.
Oh, yes. Thanks.
Préstame un plumo.
Señor. Señor.
Sí, dígame.
Señor Díaz, solo se tiene que acordar el número 334. Es igual como se metió hoy.
¿334?
El juez tiene 360-334-0000.
Ok.
Ok, sálgase de aquí y métase allá.
Ok, sí, está bien. Muchas gracias.
Ok, a la orden.
All right.
Desconéctese.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
All right, Mr. Berry, do you have anyone?
Have we done Mr. Lowe, Your Honor?
Yeah, Mr. Lowe is gone. This is the city of Detroit versus Jalil James Burns. Case number SP 164-3504, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Burns.
Jalil Griffin Burns.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Berry, give Mr. Burns an updated offer. Keep in mind he has an absolute right to a trial. He owes some other civil infractions as well. 216, 21 and 25 over, 108 no valid registration, $78 seatbelt ticket. All right, you have an absolute right to a trial, Mr. Kirby Brown. Gervin Burns, if you don't like the offer, I'll set you a trial date, all right? Join the breakout.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
For that one matter, remember I was in, I came to court. I had, I was driving my mother's car and she had registration in the car, but I didn't know where it was at. But she got registration, and I got the registration now too for that date. That July 3rd matter.
That's 15660-271. That's 136-95572. You're saying that was July the 3rd?
Yes, it was July the 3rd, the day before my daughter's birthday. I had got pulled over. I was on Van Dyke.
Hold on a second.
I was trying to get you that paperwork the last time too, but I see I still have to pay for it, but I do have the registration, and it was registration for that day.
That was July 3rd, 2022, though.
Yes, that's the one that you had just said for no registration.
Take care of that a long time ago.
Say it again.
Why didn't you take care of it a long time ago?
Oh no, I was trying to in the last court day that I came. Remember when I had to get my license, I had to go to Secretary of State. I paid off all those other tickets that you had gave me.
Well, what I'm saying,
I got like 400 more that
I didn't get you any tickets. But what I'm saying, this is over 2 years old.
I know,
so,
and I'm just now. I just like a couple months ago when I first had seen you, I just started handling all of those situations.
I know, so that ship is sailed on that. Maybe the this is so old. Maybe the city will give you a little bit of on the other end of these other tickets. Just speak with Mr. Berry. Do you have a valid license?
Yes.
I run his license, please. All right, we'll pass the matter. Let's see if the license is good, and then we'll go from there.
Okay.
All right. Let's pass the matter momentarily. Miss Harris, are you ready on?
Salazar, ready.
Let's go back on the record with Salazar. Salazar, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we're respectfully requesting the appointment of counsel and a trial date.
Right. Is that what you want to do, Mr. Salazar?
Yes, Your Honor.
I need you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. That appointed attorney does not reach out to you. We're going to set a pre-trial date. We're going to give you 2 dates, a trial date and a pre-trial date to keep it on track. That pre-trial date is just set to make sure that you have spoken with that attorney. If you don't have it, then we'll get one appointed to you on the spot. The next date is going to be February 24th, 2025, and then there's a trial date of March the 21st, 2025, 8:30 a.m. All right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
No further questions. Best of luck to you. Mr. Berry, Mr. Gervin Burns has a valid driver's license.
Thank you, Your Honor.
There you go. All right, you're free to leave, Mr. Salazar. Best of luck to you. Going down the Cody, this is the city of Detroit versus Cody Ross Lawrence, case number SP 164555611. Appearance for the record, please.
Chair Harris, on behalf of defendant Lawrence, please state your name for the record.
Cody Ross Lawrence.
Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Harris, get your client an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Lawrence, you have an absolute right to a trial. I don't see anything but an ROA. I don't have a ticket at all in front of me. I guess we can print one out as an SP ticket, so that wouldn't be a problem. Give Mr. Lawrence an updated offer, excuse me, and you keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, Mr. Lawrence, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Could you tell me the statute, Your Honor?
That's going to be difficult because I don't have.
What do you guys need? Because I got the ticket right in front of me. If you need some numbers off of it or whatnot.
Talk to your lawyer in a breakout room, please.
All right. Yes, sir.
Join the room, please.
Your Honor, Officer Johnson has checked back into the main room.
Curtis Griffin. Is that Curtis Evan Griffin? You can unmute yourself now, sir. Is that Curtis Evan Griffin? Let's see what's going on.
Yes, Your Honor.
It's City of Detroit versus Curtis Evan Griffin. Case number SP 1621876, counts 1 and counts 2. Mr. Griffin, can you state your name for the record, please?
Curtis Evan Griffin.
All right. Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a review. You were ordered to pay $240.
Yeah, been 170, wasn't it?
And you did not do either.
Go ahead.
And you didn't get into a payment plan. You go ahead.
I was wondering, Your Honor, if I could get an extension on my payment, please.
I marked the file allow payment plan, so you could have gotten into the payment plan and then you wouldn't have had to deal with me anymore.
I called down there and the lady told me it's best for me to talk to you.
It ain't your turn.
I don't know why she said that. Why?
Because I had asked for, I guess, too much time, I guess it was.
Oh, I don't know what their requirements. I don't know what their requirements are.
I had asked to see if I can get 3 months, but if I can get 2 months, I appreciate it very much.
No. The way the payment plan works is you bring it down a certain percentage, and then you'll just pay on it on a whatever given period that they have. You have to come down to the court. I see that you're not in the best of health, but talking to somebody over the phone does not really, you know how that goes, because the payment plan you bring down, I think they want 20%, and then you pay monthly until it's paid off.
She never did explain that to me, Your Honor.
Yeah, the file already says allow payment plan. So what you need to come on down with 20% and then get into that plan, and then you can pay it monthly, I think. I'm gonna give you till another month, February 14th, 2025, to either pay it or get into that payment plan, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, thank you, Your Honor. So you saying, wait, Your Honor, you say I have to pay 20% of what now?
Of the 240 plus 170. And this is you come down to the courthouse and they can give you the rules of how the payment plan works. And then you I'm told that it's 20%. I don't know if there's any relief or anything they can take any lower than that, but I'm told that it's 20%. You can let them know you're on a fixed income, and then get to the payment plan, and you don't have to deal with me anymore, and the case will still be dismissed when you come back, when it's paying.
Okay, Your Honor, is there any other way that I can do it without coming down there? Because it's hard for me to move around.
Let's see if we can find that out. Let's pass the matter. Let's see if we can find that out. All right, we'll try to get an answer with that. Can we get somebody in here, Ms. Mathis, from down there to see what they can do to help Mr. Griffin? Let's pass the matter. All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gervin Barnes. Mr. Gervin Barnes, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, with regard to the matters on the docket, My client seeks a bench trial date so that he can come back with the, he not only has the license, but he can come back with the insurance.
All right, that's what you want to do. Mr. Gervin Brown? Where is he?
He's here. I can see him. And he
Yeah,
doesn't.
you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, yes.
That's what you want to do. I'm going to dismiss the count 2 of this ticket because you provided valid documentation. There'll be a formal hearing on March the 21st, 2025. March the 21st, 2025 for the disregard of a red signal and no insurance proof.
Your Honor? With regard to the apparently the default charges you made reference to, Mr. Barnes indicates that he was present with regard and had valid insurance to present to the court, but he was here in July 3rd, I believe. So he's baffled about how he has this matter.
For the insurance charge, do you have valid insurance?
The registration.
Listen, we keep on talking about this registration charge. The registration was back 2 years ago.
Oh.
You're trying to get this, and I understand you got are you trying to say you had registration on that day?
Yes. Yes. And when I first came to court, my first time being for my hearing, my first time on that case, I had at that time as well. But it was other things that we was taking care of at the moment.
Now, where is the registration certificate that you say you had on that day?
Hold on 1 second. It's in my phone. I had to get it from my mother. It's my mother's insurance and her registration. I'm just trying not to pay that $216, and I did have the registration because the officer gave me a hard time.
You're paying the $216.
And I got to pay the $216, and I still had the proof of information.
Listen, you don't have any proof that you weren't going 21 and 25 over. That's the 216. The 108 I'll consider. The 108 I'll consider. That's the registration. The 216 is the 21 and 25 over.
Okay, yeah, the 108. I just want the one that I can prove that I did have the information. I just want that off because I don't want that to be on my name, and I did have the proof for it.
It's not going. What do you mean be on your name? It's a civil infraction. It's not going to do anything. You just don't want to pay the 108, and I can understand that too if you have proof. But by bringing this stuff up 2 years late, that's where you become a problem. But where's the proof?
Matter of fact, actually, let me see. Hold on.
I'll put it in the chat, my email address, or you're coming back anyway. Just bring it back up then, and you can have it all printed out by then. If you want to do it that way.
Okay.
All right. I'll put it in the chat. You either one of 2 ways, and I still haven't made a decision on whether I'm going to accept it or not. But get it to me, all right? And then we'll deal with this disregard the red signal and no insurance proof on February 21st, 2025 at 9 a.m. All right?
Okay.
I dismissed the driver's license because you got a valid license. Congratulations on that. All right.
Thank you.
All right.
I thank you for that.
Yeah. Make sure you bring the registration certificate, whatever date, and if it doesn't have that date on there back in 2022, then you got a problem.
Oh no, I ain't gonna have a problem because I got the insurance and the registration. The officer he just didn't want to let me go in the car and get it because he was giving me a problem.
I can understand that. I can understand that. I've seen that happen, and it's happened to me before too. So, all right, bring it back on March the 31st, March the 21st, and best of luck to you. And then remind me of this conversation again because I see so many people. Get back on my clients.
Okay.
All right, best of luck to you.
Jalil Gervin, Iceman. I'm gonna remind you.
I don't know if you're the Iceman now. That's saying a whole,
That's how I can get you to remember it.
that's saying a whole lot there. You're the Iceman.
You're gonna remember. You got you smile. You're gonna remember me.
I don't know if you got a finger roll like that. And you scored.
But Your Honor, if he doesn't have the proper documentation when he returns, we're just gonna refer to him to Marvin Bad News Burns.
Oh no.
All right, you hear that, Mr. Gervin? All right, best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good day.
Thank you, Court.
Here, this is yours. Okay.
Minutes to go to 334, Your Honor.
334. How long are you gonna be gone? All right, go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Grayson.
Leave. Don't let me leave.
Let's see. This is the city of Detroit versus Andrell Demar Grayson, case number SP 1570971, SP 1645477, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1645485, SP 1645496, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Grayson.
Unmute yourself, please.
Andrell Demar Grayson.
Morning to you. Today is the date and time. That one case, the lead case I called was under warrant status, Mr. Berry.
Your Honor, my client would stand mute.
Well, enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. I know that, let's see, we have only 2 cases on the docket. I'm going to give you the other cases. Some of them are civil infractions. The majority of them are civil infractions. However, I will be willing to set aside the defaults on them because they're recent civil infractions, and allow Mr. Grayson to be heard on them if the city has no objection to that.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Berry, we have an EWOP ticket, and these are 2 misdemeanors: EWOP and an improper use of lights. And then we have a defective brake lights ticket, an expired plate ticket, and a no insurance proof, no proof. The 3 civil infractions and the 2 misdemeanors go along with the other 2 misdemeanors that are on the docket. I have to ask, based on the nature of the allegation of EWOP, do you have stable housing, sir? Mr. Grayson?
Yes, sir.
All right, very well. All right, I'm going to put you in a breakout room, have a conversation with Mr. Berry, and keep in mind, if you don't like the offer presented, you have an absolute right to a trial. All right.
Okay.
Pass the matter, and
Your Honor,
yes.
I got EWOP, improper use of lights, and defective brake lights.
Those are 2 misdemeanors. Then I have a defective brake lights, expired plate, and a no insurance proof, 3 civil infractions. So in total, we have 4 misdemeanors and 3 civil infractions.
Thank you.
We treat it like a one-stop shop, Mr. Grayson. We'll add all of yours together so you don't have all these multiple different court dates. Join the breakout room, please.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lawrence. Mr. Lawrence, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, first we would ask if the court could provide a copy of the ticket because the information is not seemingly matching, Your Honor.
A copy of that ticket. let's pass that. We'll see if we can get a copy of the ticket.
And
then we're talking about Lawrence, Cody Lawrence.
got you. Thank you.
All right, let's call this one, get you going on Mr. Eric Cornelius Lewis, Ms. Harris. This is the city of Detroit versus Eric Cornelius Lewis. Case numbers SP 1443051, counts 1 and counts 2. State of 247645771. The state of Michigan versus Eric Cornelius. 4444632, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
First day out, I made it out there big, man.
All right, Mr. Lawrence, you gotta mute yourself. All right, Mr. Lawrence, Mr. Eric Lewis, can you state your name for the record, please?
Eric Cornelius Lewis.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Lewis.
All right, good morning to you. Good morning. Is there an Officer Mullen? Officer Mullen, can you put your appearance on for Mr. Cornelius Lewis, please? I mean, for Eric Cornelius Lewis, I'm sorry.
Officer Mullen, Batch 2632, currently employed with the City of Detroit Police Department.
All right, very well. Good morning to you. And is there an Officer Jessica and an Officer Anderson? Hearing no response on those matters.
Defense moves to dismiss.
With those cases, we'll dismiss those cases for no officer and get Mr. Lewis an updated offer. He also has some cases here that were in default, that were recently in default. SP 1649101, counts 1 and counts 2. Those matters were those matters are not on the docket today. That's an expired plate proof. Get an updated offer on that as well.
Okay, Your Honor, expired plate. What's the other one?
The no insurance proof, 2 civil infractions. They're not on the docket. You can get an updated offer on those.
I have the insurance. Excuse me, Your Honor. I have the insurance.
Let's let Ms. Harris take care of you, all right?
Okay.
I'm just giving the information right now. Let Ms. Harris take care of you. And we're dismissing SX 4444632, counts 1 and 2 for no officer. And we're dismissing 247645771 for no officer. All right. Put Mr. Lewis in a breakout room. Mr. Lewis, speak to Ms. Harris and see if she can work it out for you, all right?
Could I have Mr. Bowman in 4, please?
Bowman 4, please. All right. Let's go with Gunter.
Yes, I'm here.
To you, this is the city of Detroit versus Juan Gunter, case number SP 1238525, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1602537, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 160310991, SP 7973091. SP 7977561. Appearance for the record, please.
SRP 87848, standing in for Attorney Dennis Whiting on behalf of Mr. Gunter. Please state your full name for the record, sir.
Juan Gunter.
All right, today is the date and time set for a what is it set for?
Pre-trial, I believe, Judge.
Pre-trial. What do you want to do with these cases? You want to speak to your client?
Yeah, can I have a moment to speak to my client, please, Judge?
Let me pass the matter. You may be presented with an offer, Mr. Gunter. If you don't like the offer, keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you and your attorney in a breakout room and have a conversation with them and let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Okay, cool.
Pass the matter.
Sorry, Your Honor, are we still waiting for Ms. Harris on Gunther?
No, Gunter is Mr. The young attorney's client. He's in the breakout room with him now.
Okay, because he's got, Mr. Gunther has 9 tickets.
Yes.
Okay.
He's talking to his lawyer now. All right, we're waiting on a lawyer. Did we get anybody down? Did we get anybody for the Bowman 4, please? Did we get anybody from the payment department to set up, see about a payment plan for Mr. Griffin?
Excuse me, is my name Katrina Denise Lewis still on the list?
Yeah, it's still on it. You were the last one to come in. I want to know you're next. You're next.
Okay, thank you.
He just went in for you, Miss Harris.
Can we check the status of Mr. Lewis's license? Thank you.
You may. All right. Can we get Eric Lewis's license status, please? All right, we'll get through it. So we have only a few more left. We'll take them in order that came in.
Your Honor, this is Officer Mullen. I checked Mr. Lewis's license 2 days ago, and it was valid.
It's valid. You don't have to waste the paper. Unless you want to check it again and see if you messed it up in 2 days. All right, Ms. Harris, did you get that? He probably already called that number, but we can give it to him again. Mr. Griffin, are you there still?
Yes.
Oh, Griffin, Curtis Griffin.
Yes, John, I'm still here.
All right, so we're not getting any response from down there, and I know, imagine if we're not getting any response. Well, you did say you talked to somebody.
Yeah, I talked to a young lady down there, and she couldn't really help me. So that's what I was wondering if there's.
Do you know the lady's name?
No. No, I don't.
I'll give you 60 days to take care of this, all right? I don't know what to tell you except for I know it's difficult getting around, but I'll give you 60 days, and what we'll do is we'll continue to try to call down there, and if we can get someone, we'll let them know what your situation is, all right?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
March the 14th is your next court date, not 8:45. That's 8:25. Best of luck to you, all right?
You say March the 14th?
Yes, that's the day before my son's birthday.
And what time?
8:25.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a blessed day.
This ready on Grayson?
Ready, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Grayson. Mr. Grayson, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's current offer, which is to enter a plea to allowing for the operating without a license on this person, and to enter a plea as to the defective brake lights charge of defective equipment, and finally to enter a plea of improper plates to the expired plate charge. The remaining matters on and off docket are to be dismissed.
I have expired plate.
Yep.
Defective equipment.
Yep.
And what else?
Operating license NOP.
And a no ops.
No ops.
What? Read it again.
Oh, that was the EWOP. That
Yeah.
one's being dismissed. That's being dismissed.
The EWOP is being dismissed.
The improper use of lights is being dismissed, and the no insurance proof is being dismissed, and the improper plates on docket is being dismissed.
What about the operators, no operators license on possession?
That becomes allowing.
Okay. You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Right hand?
Yes. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, sir.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Let me draw your attention back to November 17th, 2024 at around 6:09 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of John R. State Fair. Did you have any occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, sir.
Couldn't do so, could you?
No, no, sir.
Why is that?
Like, I don't have one. I don't have a license.
I find him guilty of the amended count of allowing. Was there something wrong with the brake lights on this vehicle?
Yes, sir. It's my father's car I was driving.
And what was wrong with them? They didn't work?
Like only the high beams work. I did not know.
I am guilty of the improper equipment. And what about the plate? Was that expired as well?
I did not know, sir, until like he put me over that it was.
You're not contesting that it wasn't expired.
No, I'm not contesting it.
I find him responsible for the amended, as charged to the expired plate. I'm only going to fine you for 2 of these. I'm going to no fine you on the expired plate off with no fine. We'll close it out when you pay the other matters. Find you guilty of allowing $250 I'll dismiss upon payment and find you responsible for the defect you put and stipulate the probable cause and dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
I'm gonna waive the warrant fee. You'll pay any reinstatement fee, of which I see only one, $45. Or that case is getting dismissed, so there may not be a reinstatement. What is when can you pay it? 120, 240, Mr.
I guess in give me 30 days.
Right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you 30 days, either pay it, I'm gonna mark the file allow payment plan. And if you want to get into the payment plan, you're gonna have to come down to the court before February 14th and get into that payment plan. If you're gonna pay it, and then you did that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that app to your phone, or you can come on down to the court and pay it that way. If you don't have any further questions, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Come back on February 14th. Let's see what you've done, okay?
Okay, sir.
Best of luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Well, City of Detroit versus Katrina Denise Lewis, case number SP 1603667 to SP 16033. Try that. SP 1603665. Then we'll also call into the record. These are cases that are not on the docket. SP 1644450 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1644452 counts 1 and counts 2. Here for the record, please, Mr. Berry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, ma'am.
Katrina Denise Lewis.
All right. As it relates to, good morning, Ms. Lewis. As it relates to the matters that were not on the docket, purposes of show cause, Counselor.
Your Honor, my client would stand mute.
Enter or not guilty on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Corporal Bennett, see, he's not here. Mr. Bowman, we need Corporal Bennett here ASAP. You know, I know he's got other courtrooms, but this is why I was reluctant to let him leave. Now, here's the deal, Mr. Lewis. We're going to treat it. Well, you have the option. You have these two cases that are on the docket today that we're going to get you an offer for. And I'm going to allow you to speak to Mr. I'm going to allow you to speak. Hold on a second, please. Hold on a second. Let me speak. I'm going to let you speak, okay? So the cases today are no insurance misdemeanor and defective equipment. I'm going to let you speak to Mr. Berry about it. The other cases, Mr. Berry, are expired plate, defective mirror, no insurance misdemeanor, and an unregistered untitled. So 2 civil infractions, 2 misdemeanors for the ones that are not on the docket. I'm going to give you a chance, Ms. Lewis, to talk to Mr. Berry and have a conversation with him. You can elect to group it all in one and get an offer today, or we can hear the cases that are on the docket and we can get you another date for the other 2 cases. That's going to be other 4 cases. I'm sorry. That's going to be your option, and you and Mr. Berry can explain. Mr. Berry can explain that, and you both can talk strategy, or if you have documents or whatever you need, talk to Mr. Berry about. Okay.
Okay.
Do you have any questions?
No, I'll wait to talk to Mr. Berry.
Very well. All right, I'm going to put you in a breakout room. Mr. Berry, she's in there. She's on the phone, so she's going right to.
Yes, sir.
Join the room, please. All right. Have we figured out what we're going to do with Lewis?
We needed to know the status of his license, Your Honor.
All right. So the status of Lewis's license is not here yet. Ms. Mathis, did we ever get Lewis's license? I have a ticket for Lawrence, though, and I can get you this ticket. It says in the remarks, and these are the allegations, observed in vehicle in area with large number of drag racers. Vehicle stopped at Chrysler southbound, Service Drive, southbound, at McNichols in large group of vehicles observed drag racing. That is the that's what the ticket says, and it's 31-5-7. A1.
And Your Honor, that ordinance is for what exactly?
Let's see. That ordinance is for loitering general. After being told to move by an police officer, it shall be unlawful for any person to loiter on any street, sidewalk, overpass, or public place. For the purpose of this section, the term loitering is defined as the act of standing or being idle in or about any street, sidewalk, overpass, or public place so as to hinder or impede or tend to hinder or impede or obstruct the passage of pedestrians or vehicles.
But Your Honor, that doesn't necessarily go with the charge. The charge is drag racing spectator, and the citation that's listed on the ticket is for spectator.
Hold on a second. Are we, Mr. Bowman, are you there?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
Now let's go back on the record with Mr. Cody Ross Lawrence. Off the record, I read the ticket. I got a copy of the ticket. It's an SP ticket, and we're able to pull it off. It's computer generated, and it's got drag racing spectator. It does not give a MCL code for the ticket of drag racing spectator. It does give in the authorization portion of the ticket, it gives a 31-5-7A1 city ordinance code. I read that city ordinance code, which is titled loitering general. Now, Ms. Harris, do you want to respond on the record?
I do. Thank you, Your Honor. My client is seemingly charged with drag racing spectator. That is distinguishable from the ordinance that was just read into the record for loitering. If he was charged with loitering, I would think that it should say loitering. So arguably the ticket is defective on its face, in violation of my client's due process rights to be adequately informed of what he is actually being charged with so that he can properly defend. That is not the correct ordinance.
Mr. Bowman.
Yes, Your Honor. The people's offer would be to offer loitering, such that is what is stated in the ticket. The people would also, if the court wishes, to rewrite the ticket to be more specific as to the loitering charge, and/or we can have a trial.
That did not answer, respond to the motion that was presented by Sister Counsel, in that her motion, as I understand it, is that the ticket is defective on its face. She did reference a constitutional violation of procedural due process violation, in that the statute that drag racing spectator is not listed as the statute number is not listed under there. The city, whoever Officer Keaton has seemingly mixed up the two. he's referenced loitering in the authorization portion of the ticket and never did as the code and issue drag racing spectators. So
Your Honor, then specifically to that, if I may.
Hold on, let me finish.
Oh,
all right. Ticket is what Ms. Harris is saying is that the ticket is defective on his face. Now you can proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Today is the status is pretrial. If that is the argument, I will invite Ms. Harris to file a motion as it relates to her due process and constitutional argument. We'll argue it.
Ms. Harris, anything further?
Yes, Your Honor. Of course. Mr. Lawrence is set for pretrial today, Your Honor. In light of that, and hoping to resolve this matter without wasting any more of the court's time, I am now bringing this motion pursuant to Michigan Court Rule 2.119, which allows me to bring an oral motion on behalf of my client. I have notated again for the record that this ticket is defective on its face. I've cited the relevant constitutional provision. We've also already indicated on the record that the ticket says drag racing spectator. The notes in the ticket indicate just being in a car. The ordinance references loitering, which has nothing to do with drag racing spectator. Again, I am renewing my motion to dismiss this matter as it's defective on its face and a constitutional violation, violating my client's constitutional rights to due process.
All right. Go ahead. I'm gonna let last time, Mr. Bowman.
Thank you. Number one, I believe the ticket talks about this person being in a large crowd of people, and that drag racing is indicated in the ticket. That's number one.
Stop me right there and respond to that. The court's going to respond to that. The ticket doesn't say anything about. The ticket has no remarks on the bottom of it. The ticket only says that it's drag racing. Give Mr. Bowman a copy of the ticket. Give him a copy of the ticket. Go ahead. If you, and you want to wait after you see the copy of the ticket. I'll pass it momentarily.
No, I don't have to. The thing that was most important to me as you read the ticket was the large crowd of people. I think that is the basis for the ticket for the drag racing spectator. It would also potentially be the basis for a disorderly charge. That's number one. And number two. Number three, although the court rule does talk about being able to argue an oral motion, we're talking about an oral motion as to the constitutionality of a charge. That's very serious. And based upon those serious constitutional argument, I would invite the opportunity for the people to respond.
All right, that's it. I'm gonna dismiss the case. The court will take judicial notice too that the drag racing statute, or spectator statute, is under a completely different MCL number than the loitering statute. And I do agree with defense counsel that with the two conflicting one ordinance and one reference statute of drag racing spectator, it does not give Mr. Lawrence I do find this a procedural violation in that it does not give him a complete understanding of how to proceed in the case. It's just two different things on the ticket. The officer, in my opinion, in my ruling, wrote the ticket wrong. So there's nothing further. Mr. Lawrence, very good day. Best of luck to you, face. All right, Mr. Harris, this is the, yeah. So Mr. Harris, Mr. Lewis has a valid driver's license, and you need to say something, Mr. Berry.
Your Honor, we need Mr. Patel's services with regard to Miss Lewis. She's waiting in the breakout room.
Miss Lewis, okay, very well. All right, let's go call the City of Detroit versus Barry Gibson, case number SP 103-80111, SP 143-3316, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gibson.
Barry Gibson Jr.
Let's go. I was going to call you. You back on, but unless you.
I was going to run to one.
Pardon me?
I need to run to another court.
Well, what are you going to do with this case?
Stay out.
All right. Today is the date and time set, Mr. Gibson, for a pre-trial. You were on the trial list at 9 a.m. I guess that was scheduled by downstairs. He must have.
You're correct.
Yeah. So today's date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Gibson, go into the breakout room and speak to Mr. Berry. Mr. Berry is going to get you an updated offer. If you don't like the offer, then you keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial. Okay.
Your Honor, have we checked whether or not Mr. Gibson has valid insurance?
Not yet. Do you have a valid driver's license, Mr. Gibson?
No, sir.
All right.
Oh, he doesn't.
Join the room and speak with Mr. Berry. All right, let's pass the matter. Let's go with
we're ready on Mr. Lewis.
Mr. Who?
Lewis, Eric Lewis.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, he was able to present valid insurance and valid registration. It's not his car, but his grandmother did provide her documentation for him to provide today. Officer Mullins also did send me a chat saying that he had confirmed that the license was valid as well.
We have confirmed that as well. Officer Mullins told us what you were in the breakout room. So what do you want to do? Mr. Bowman, I'm assuming that the counsel has a dismissal based on proper documentation.
There's proper documentation for the insurance as well?
Well, she said insurance and the license is valid, we know. And but the thing that I have not heard, Mr. Harris, is about the expired plates.
He does have the registration. So the insurance, which I am looking at now, expires 6/27/25. The registration, which I have to open as he sent it to me in the chat, it expires 10/3/25.
Then that would be dismissals for proper documentation. That is correct.
We're going to dismiss for valid documentation. Officer Mullins, you be safe out there, and best of luck to you. I'm going to waive the warranty. Mr. Lewis, you be safe, and best of luck to you. Have a very good day. All right.
All right. Have a blessed day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Let's go down to Chris Owens. Chris Owens. This is the city. Is it Christopher Owens?
Either one.
Well, what is it? I gotta find out exactly because
my name is Christopher Owens, but I think that's Chris.
Let's see, Christopher Don Owens.
Yes.
All right. City of Detroit versus Christopher Don Owens. Case number U69273724. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Owens, please state your name for the record.
Christopher Don Owens.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
I will enter a not guilty plea on your behalf. We'll give you a $0 bond. Mr. Owens, do you have you taken the misdemeanor morality course and gotten the testing done?
I paid my fees. I've got the testing done, and I missed they only had that class once a month, so I missed it last month, and I've got it scheduled for this month.
What day is that scheduled for?
Let me double check and make sure. It's going to be the 24th.
Of this month. If you want to come back on the 24th of next month, we can close it out and make sure that you get the paperwork to either the probation department or so come back the 24th. I need to get that document that you've completed that stuff. All right.
Where do I get these documents to?
I can put my email address in the chat. You can email them straight to me, or you can get it to probation department and they can facilitate it. I'll put my email address in the chat. And of course your testing results will be private to you. All right. I just need to see that you tested.
Okay.
All right, email address is in the chat. Come back February 24th. It's all done. We'll close it out. All right.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Best of luck to you. All right. This is the city of Marcus Garvin, Ms. Harris. This is the city of Detroit versus Marcus Garvin, case number SP1557053, SP1576225, SP1611509, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Garvin, please state your name for the record.
Marcus Garvin.
Okay, Corporal Bennett, are you there?
Yes, Your Honor. Corporal Daryl Bennett, badge 4320, Detroit Police Department.
All right, is there an Officer Johnson, Cale Johnson here?
Officer Kaylin Johnson, badge 1585.
Good morning to you, Officer Johnson. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Ms. Harris, Marcus Garvin, did you state your name for the record?
Yes, sir. Marcus
Garvin. All right, good morning to you. Join the room, speak to Ms. Harris, see if she can work this out for you, all right?
Yes, sir.
Let's pass the matter. Mr. Barry Gibson is here. Goldston, Gilbert, Griffin. All right, let's back on the record with Miss Lewis. Miss Lewis, Mr. Patel, thank you for coming back in so quickly. Can you put your appearance on the record for Katrina Lewis, please? Yep, unmute yourself, Mr. Patel.
J.H. Patel, P number 65385 for Ms. Lewis.
Ms. Lewis, I'm going to put you back in the breakout room with Mr. Patel. He's going to speak to you and see if he can offer you some assistance, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Let's get you in a breakout room. I'm gonna put you in room 6, I believe, Mr. Patel.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, let's pass the matter. Counselor on Gunter.
Yes, Judge.
Where is Gunter's file? Let's go, let's call it. We call it, yeah, this is the city of Detroit. We call it. Let's go back on the record with Gunter. Gunter, can you state your name again for the record, please?
Elijah Juan Gunter.
All right, today is the date and time set. Counselor, put your appearance on the record for Gunter.
Frank Messere, P 87848, standing in for Attorney Dennis Whiting on behalf of Mr. Gunter.
What are we gonna do with this here?
We will be availing ourselves to the people's plea. The offer is from driver's license suspended to allowing an unlicensed person to drive, no insurance to improper plates, drag race spectator to disorderly, and the rest of the tickets will be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Messere went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, sir.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Let me draw your attention back to August 15th, 2021, around 1:58 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Vernon Highway and 21st Street. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with Detroit Police Department?
Yes, I did.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license.
Yes, sir.
And you couldn't do so, could you?
No, sir.
Why is that?
License was suspended at the time, if I'm not mistaken.
Very well. I'm gonna find you guilty of the amended count of allowing. Did he ask for valid insurance as well?
Yes, sir.
You couldn't provide that either, could you?
I'm not sure if I had valid insurance or not at that time.
Any objection to taking this under a no contest plea?
No objection, Your Honor.
For lack of recollection, I'm gonna grant, when you stipulate to the face of the ticket on behalf of your client, are you contesting that? The officer said you didn't have any. Would you contest the fact that you had insurance there, Mr. Gunter?
No, sir, I cannot.
And you will accept essentially, with not contesting that, you're willing to enter into that no contest plea. It's going to be treated like a guilty plea. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. And stipulate to the face of the ticket on behalf of your client as an factual basis for the response. The no contest plea as it relates to the no insurance.
Yes, Judge.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
So stipulated.
Hold on.
So,
excuse me. Excuse me.
No, Mr. Bowman. Let's go with, were you out there, and was there some drag racing going on that day, sir?
Yeah, it would have had to been drag racing going on that day, but I was coming off the freeway of Verner, and I just so happened to come into that with the police chasing them away, which that would lead me to go down that side street, which ended up becoming a dead end. But it was already people like in front of me. Yeah.
So are you telling the court that you had nothing to do with this drag racing?
No, sir. I don't have a car to drag race. Like the car don't do no drag race, sir.
No, it's not about the car. Your car. They wrote you a ticket saying that you assisted, that you rendered assistance to drag racing in any manner as a spectator to the drag racing. So are you saying that you did not do that?
No, sir. I did not. I was not drag racing, sir.
Listen. That's not what the ticket says. It
No,
says.
I heard you. I came off the freeway.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying to the court that you had absolutely nothing to do with this drag racing.
No, sir.
Okay, Judge.
So we gotta set a trial date.
Yeah, we wouldn't be able to lay a factual basis, Judge. So we'll be setting this for a bench trial, if possible.
Unless you can go back and renegotiate with the city. It doesn't matter to me how you want to do it. If the city's willing to.
I'll speak to Mr. Bowman briefly, and then I'll log back in.
You could just go to the breakout room.
Right.
You can just go to the breakout room, and then I will put you in 4, and I'm gonna put you, Mr. Gunter. You're still in 5, so go to 5, Mr. Gunter, and Mr. Lazario is gonna come and see you in 5. All right.
Okay.
Go back.
Thank you.
You should be able to go down to the bottom of your screen and tap it some kind of way, and that 5 should always be open to you.
Okay, thank you, sir. I see it.
All right, join the room, please. Bernard Griffin.
Yes.
What is your full name?
Bernard Griffin James.
That's with an I, Griffin.
Yeah, Griffin.
Do you have a case number?
I don't have my case, so that card y'all sent me in the mail. I basically had court yesterday and I missed it because the car that y'all sent me got onto my mail. It went down into my mailbox. I supposed to be taking that class, but I haven't made it because they changed my medication, my heart medicine, and it just made me sleep.
City of Detroit versus Demar Griffin James. Case number U69806924. Take your name for the record, please.
Bernard Griffin James.
So you're telling the court that you don't have the misdemeanor morality course. When are you taking it?
I need the number again because I lost the number. I had it on my table and I believe my girlfriend probably threw it in the garbage. So I don't have his contact information. And another thing was I keep getting up extra late because they changed my heart medication.
I'm not talking about the extra late. I'm not talking about the extra late. Did you already talk to somebody in probation?
No. I was just supposed to take the class.
We're going to refer to probation. I need a good phone number from you, please.
313-854-9527.
Misdemeanor morality.
Can you repeat that?
Misdemeanor morality, HIV STD testing. Results will be private to you. I'm going to refer to probation.
I already did the test and I emailed it to you.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't interrupt.
Okay.
It will go by a lot smoother. We've already done the test. Get that to probation department. We can get that in your file. In the meantime, I'm going to refer this to probation for you so then give you the class. If you lose it, you got the probation number. I'm going to give you probation's number. You have an ink pen?
Yeah.
313-965-3414.
You said 965?
3414.
3414. I have it.
All right. Probation you shouldn't have to call probation, so probation should call you. You see a couple of days or weeks going by without them calling you, or if you have that class set up already or know to take that class, you can come back on February 15th, 2025. If you have any further issue where you haven't heard from probation, you can always contact the court. Soon then we can get probation in here on the spot. All right.
Okay, so you said February. I didn't hear you. February what, Your Honor?
February 14th. Have the class done. Have the testing done. I see you've already paid $240. So the probation should direct you to where you can take the class, and then you can submit all that stuff to probation, and then we can have it in your file once we get you back and close it out very quickly. All right.
Okay.
Do you have any further questions?
Yes. If I take the class before February the 14th, can I just reach back out to the courts or just wait till the 14th?
I just wait till the 14th. If you
Okay.
have the stuff, just back on the 14th.
Okay, thank you.
Best of luck to you, sir.
All right, appreciate it.
All right, Mr. Berry, where are we now?
Ready as to Mr. Gibson, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Gibson, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gibson. Mr. Gibson, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client going to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the current offer of the people to enter a plea to allowing for the driving while license never having been acquired. I'm sorry, for the improper license charge, and the plea to improper plate as to the no insurance charge. The driving while license never having been acquired is to be dismissed.
All right, we're gonna just plead them to allowing on the driver's license never required and no insurance, only we take one factual basis, save the court some time. And then it's the same difference, improper plate allowing. You wanna take the deal, sir?
Yes.
All right, raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Or you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense, 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions of rights?
No.
You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up. Get up, Miss Gail.
Yes.
I'm up, sir.
No, you're not. You're laying down on the couch. You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up.
Yes, sir.
Anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Now, let me carry your attention back to February 18th, 2023 at around 11:54 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Linwood and Euclid. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
You operate a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license
Yes.
and valid insurance, correct?
Yes.
You could not do either, could you?
No, not the license. The insurance should have been on there, sir. Because when we went to the impound.
Stop. I'm not talking about the impound. I'm talking about, could you produce the valid insurance when the officer asked you to?
No, I didn't have the paper, sir.
You're trying to say that you had valid insurance at the time. Is that correct?
Yes, because that's how we got the car out, sir.
The car getting out is after this, right?
Huh?
The car getting out is after this after you already wrote you the ticket, right?
Yeah.
Do you understand that you could go get insurance between the time that you got stopped and before you got the car out to go get the car out?
I didn't know that, sir.
You could. You don't know that? You could. So what my point is that's not proof that you had insurance at the time, just because afterwards, after I got the ticket and they impounded the car, I went and took them valid insurance. I could get a ticket today. I could have got a ticket 2 days ago and for no insurance. And then I go today and get my car because yesterday I put insurance on it in between the time. So that's, so but the whole point is that you have to, even if you have valid insurance, the statute says you have to present the valid insurance. You have to present the insurance certificate. Now, why that is, I don't know, because the police can run your tabs now and see whether you have insurance or not. But you're trying to give me a defense to this ticket. And guess what? I'm not even going to fine you for the no valid insurance. I'm only going to fine you one time anyway.
All righty. So
you said to the court that you didn't provide the insurance, even though you're kind of claiming in a way that you had it. I'll find you guilty because you admitted to not having it. But I'm gonna no fine you on that. I'm a 240 on the other one because you already owe a civil infraction for improper turn on that one that's been in default. I'll waive the warrant fee. You'll pay any reinstatement fee. So all I'm concerned about here is 240. When can you pay it?
Can I get about 20 days, 20 to 30 days?
We'll give you 30 days. Pay it. Any DIMDAC kiosk in the city of Detroit, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. I'm told you can upload that DIMDAC app to your phone. If you don't pay it, come on down. You have to come on down to the courthouse. Get into a payment plan. I'm out to file a payment plan. So do all that before the 14th. Come back in the 14th. If it's paid, we'll dismiss the case. All right.
All righty.
Thanks. If there's nothing further, Mr. Gilbert, Gibson, I'm sorry. Have a very good day and best of luck to you.
All righty, you as well.
All right, thank you. All right, this is the city of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Brandon. No, wait a minute. This is the city of Detroit versus Thomas James Goldston. Case number SP 1475572. SP count 1 and count 3. SP 1615081. SP 1618185 counts 1 and counts 2. And the state of Michigan versus Thomas James Goldston, SX 419-16592. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Goldston.
Is he here? State your name.
Thomas James Goldston.
All right. Good morning to you. This was a case that yesterday, one of the cases on the docket, Mr. Berry, is not set for a trial. So for Corporal Spidell, are you here?
Yes, Corporal Spidell, Badge 402, Detroit Police Department.
Good morning to you. Officer Nelson, are you here?
Yes, sir. Officer Brian Nelson, Badge 3664, Detroit Police Department.
All right. Good morning to both of you. So we have this, I call it the state matter into the record. That was a no proof of registration. Let's see, Goldston, Thomas. All right, that was ballot registration. That was 2023. We'll strike that from the record. You just have to pay that $100 on that $108 to close that out. So let's strike that from the record. And then there was another case that Mr. Goldston had that was not set for trial. It was set for show cause, and that was SP 138-75421. Why that was set for show cause? Oh, because it was an improper plate, and at that time he hadn't paid it, I guess. So he still hasn't paid it. It's ballooned from $240 up to $348. What I'm going to do with that ticket is I'm going to get you back down to the $240, sir.
Okay.
And I'll dismiss upon payment, like we said before. Other than that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cases, and I have 5 cases that are on the trial docket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Speak to Mr. Berry. Mr. Berry is going to get you an updated offer. The only other case is SP 1615081. That's an Officer Ramos. Looks like Brittany Ramos. That officer does not seem to present themselves today. So we'll deal with that when you come back as well. Join the breakout room, speak to Mr. Berry. Mr. Berry is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind today is the date and time set for a trial, all right? All right, join the room, please. Ms. Harris, are we done? Are we ready on Garvin?
Ready, Your Honor.
What's going to happen with Garvin?
He's going to enter a plea, 2 counts allowing, the remaining 2 counts dismissed.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Garvin?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes, sir.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
Put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understand that you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yes. Excuse me. Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understood those rights?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Any questions about them?
No, Your Honor.
You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give the trial rights up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
All right, let me carry your attention back to February 27, 2024, around 5 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of 7 Mile and Finland.
Yes,
Did you have an occasion on that day to come in encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
Operating a motor vehicle.
Say it again.
You are operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
Officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license.
Yes, he did.
And you couldn't do so, could you?
No, sir.
Why is that?
I just got out of prison and hadn't applied for it, Your Honor.
All right. And let me find you guilty of the amended count of allowing $240 to be the fine. I'll dismiss upon payment. Let me draw your attention back to August the 10th, 2024 at 11:37 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Southfield and Schoolcraft. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
Operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
Officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, Your Honor.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No, sir.
Why is that?
I was in the process of trying to get my license back, but they that would really revoke me. So they gave
Let's just say it like this. You didn't have a license, did you?
No, sir. I ain't have it. I ain't have it, Judge Perkins. I just didn't have it.
We'll keep it short. All
yes,
right. Of the amended count of allowing, stipulate the proper cause and dismiss the other two matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, what are you doing with yourself now, sir? Are you working?
I just started back working at RIC Security, the Russell Industrial Plant. I secured them for midnight. I just started working.
All right, very well. So I'm only going to fine you one time on this allowing for one of the allowings. You pay $240. We'll dismiss upon payment. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give you 30 days. You just told the court you just started back working. I'll give you 30 days to get into it.
I want to ask you a question before you make the ruling. Can I get like a 60 days because I'm still paying on my parole? I get off in 4 months, so I owe them $400.
You want to do some community service?
No, can I get on the payment plan? I'll pay, but I just don't want to.
I was gonna let you do 12 hours of community service and we'll close it out.
Yes, sir. I do that. Thank you. God bless you. Yes, sir.
12 hours community service. I need a phone number from you. I'm gonna refer this to Miss Green. What's your phone number?
313-772-0237.
You can do 12 hours standing on your head, can't you?
Yes, sir. I just did 15 months standing on my head. So 12 hours is nothing, Your Honor.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to give you 30 days to do this 12 hours.
Okay.
February 14th, 2025 is the review date, 8/25. Here's how it works. Okay. You shouldn't have to call Miss Green. I'm going to give you Miss Green's number anyway. But yes, you shouldn't have to call Miss Green. Miss Green should call you. If some chance though that Miss Green doesn't call you within the next week or so to set those community service hours up, you can either give Miss Green a call or you can reach back out to the court. I'm gonna say 12 hours, community service, dismiss upon payment. All right. You have an ink pen?
Say it again, sir.
You have an ink pen?
Yeah, you call it out.
313-965-8130. See, he's already out, and he's got himself secretary and all of that stuff. And I've been out all my life, and I ain't got that.
Hey, yeah, you heard him say you got the number. Yes, sir.
All right. If there's nothing further, if you start getting close to the 14th and you haven't heard, or a week or so, and you haven't heard from Ms. Green, get back in touch with the court, and she should contact you. If there's nothing further, welcome home, and best of luck to you. And I'll see you back on February 14th, 2025 at 8:25. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor, and have a great day, and Happy New Year to you too, sir.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's go back on the record with Gunter. Wait a minute. Let's get Brandon Gilbert started, and then we'll do Gunter. This is the city of Detroit versus Brandon Deshaun Gilbert. Case numbers SP 1608923 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1608929 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1644941. Appearance for the record, please. Ms. Harris.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Gilbert, please state your name.
I'm Brandon Gilbert.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a trial / formal hearing. Is there, Officer Green is here. Officer Green, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Officer Green, badge 1170, employed with Detroit Police Department.
Very well. Good morning to you. What about Officer Edwards? Officer Edwards, hearing no response on that one.
Defense moves to dismiss.
I have not seen that officer join the room. All right. Grant the motion to dismiss. Give Mr. Green in a breakout room and get him an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, we'll have the trial, Mr. Green.
All right,
Mr. Gilbert. I'm sorry, Mr. Gilbert. All right, Mr. Gilbert. All right, join the room, please. All right, let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gunter. Mr. Gunter, I've given you an opportunity again to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's going to go on with these tickets?
So we're receiving a new offer. The driver's license suspended to allowing no insurance to improper plates, and all the other tickets would be dismissed, including the drag racing.
We've already taken a factual basis for those tickets. What I'm going to do is I'm going to fine you for both of them, sir. 240, 240. All right. Dismissing the other matters. I'll waive any warrant fees. When can you pay it?
You give me like 30 days, Your Honor.
I'll give you 30 days to either pay it or
pay
get into a payment plan.
Or a payment plan, yeah, okay.
Waive warrant fees. You're going to have to pay some reinstatement fees as well. All I'm concerned about is the 240, 240, the 480. You concern yourself about the reinstatement fees and the things like that. I think that's, and then you owe another $105 for an old ticket. So I'm not concerned about that either. Get into the payment plan. I'm marking a file. Allow payment plan. Either pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or get into the payment plan. If you, before February 14th, you're going to come down to the courthouse and do that. If you don't have any further questions, sir, best of luck to you and have a very good day, all right?
So I do got one question though, Your Honor. So you said I can do an app, download it on the app if I don't come down to the
DivDat, DIVDAT.
Okay, DivDat.
You can also do 24 hours of community service if you want to do it as dual fines and costs.
All right, appreciate it, Your Honor. I'm satisfied.
You want to pay it?
Yes, sir.
All right, pay it, and we'll close both of the matters out. We'll dismiss, come back on February 14th to see it through, all right?
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
My best of luck to you.
Thank you,
All right,
Judge.
counsel. Very good. All right, let's go back on the record with Katrina Lewis. Miss Lewis, are you there, ma'am? Is she still in the breakout room? Still in the waiting room? All right. Let's go back on the record with Miss Katrina Lewis. Miss Lewis, giving you an opportunity to speak to Mr. Patel. Mr. Patel, was there something that were you able to help Miss Lewis out?
Yes, Miss Lewis is actually a recent graduate of the program. She although unfortunately has a recent setback that's brought her back here. I noticed on the record or on her in the court record that she has a show cause for another incident that's on 2/11.
We're not guilty on her behalf on those. We gave her a $0 bond and we combined them all together. So okay. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cases that I call into the record.
Oh, for today.
Yes, and we'll give them all one date. What is the plan?
So I don't have so first we've spoken in specific about action plan items now, but I don't have like complete authority to kind of say to you that that I need to go back to the judges and ask about readmission. So if you, depending on how you want, we could either, I would say either keep that date or some date, maybe like 3 months from now, where I'd have a more solid idea of her admission and or completion of additional action items. But I don't have an answer for you today, or I can't give you one today.
File street court, and that's just because I know that you're working on this and trying to get her readmitted, but that'll justify the 90 days, April the 14th, 2025, at 8:30. Ms. Gails, I know you heard me speak to the other person. I think you did. And again, I sympathize with you in this situation, and we're praying for you. But I do believe, okay. Ms. Lewis, I'm sorry, Ms. Lewis.
Yes.
Yeah, I said Ms. Gails, I'm sorry, I misspoke. But I will give you give Mr. Patel 90 days. I'm glad you're trying to rework with him again. Congratulations on the completion of the first action plan. I know it's not easy, but at the end of the day, my heart goes out to you. I'll be praying for you. And I know you heard me speak to the other person, and that I speak the same words to you. So come back on April 14th. I'm sure Mr. Patel will figure something out. He always does, and I'm hopeful that he can do it again this time, right?
Your Honor, if I may, instead of the April 14th date, could we get the last week in April?
Again, what was that other date that you were coming back for the other client?
That was in what?
I believe it was the 27th.
Yeah, those May 27th on the other one. Let me see 1 second.
May the 28th, is that good? April the 28th?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
April the 28th.
Okay.
All right, best of luck to you, Ms. Lewis, okay?
Okay, thank you. Say it'll be April the 28th or May?
April the 28th.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks.
All right, thank you for coming. Ms. Gails, good morning to you.
Good morning.
I don't see you on the docket. How can we help you?
Yes, I had a my court date was at 8:30 this morning, but I've been traveling all night. My aunt and my cousin passed the last 2 days, and I'm in Rochester, New York. My aunt passed this morning. Well,
I'm
last
sorry.
night at 9 o'clock.
Okay, I do see that. All right, there it is. Do we have any lawyer that's ready? Not yet. Give me a minute, get you a lawyer now. I'm sorry to hear. I sympathize with you on passing of your family members.
Thank you.
We'll get you out of here momentarily.
Yes, sir.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Brandon Gilbert. Mr. Gilbert, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we would ask if the court could confirm the status of his license. He does have valid insurance and registration.
Can we run Mr. Gilbert's license? Where is his file? Right here. Can we run this license, please? And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to check that. I'm going to pass the matter. And I'm going to give you another case, Ms. Harris. This is the City of Detroit versus Sheila Gails. Case number SP 1603865, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 1604653. Appearing for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Ms. Gails, state your name for the record.
Sheila Renee Gails.
Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Gails, I'm going to put you in a breakout room. Wait on Ms. Harris to come talk to you, and if she'll help you out. All right.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Join the room, please.
Okay, where do I push? Join.
Join. Now, the license is valid, Ms. Harris.
Your Honor, I believe that means there's a recommendation to dismiss. He has valid documentation all the way around.
That's correct.
Brandon Gilbert, that's his, I don't know about that. I don't know if he's got valid documentation to run a red light. That's what the allegation says.
We don't have that one on our document.
We don't have that.
All right, that's on there. I don't mind setting aside if the city has an objection to that.
No objection in setting it aside. I can speak with Ms. Harris, see if we can get resolution.
Go ahead, speak with Ms. Harris, and then speak with Ms. Harris about Mrs. Gilbert.
Okay.
Let's go past the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Goldston. Mr. Goldston, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we would ask the court to confirm that he has a valid license.
Did we do that yesterday? All right, run his license, please, Mr. Mathis. This guy I told you about, Mr. Lewis yesterday. This Eric's client.
You want this set for Friday?
Yeah, set this for Friday. He's got all kind of stuff. This is everything.
Try that. Yes. Right, came down. That's weird. Thomas Goldston, you want a driver's license?
Yes. license is valid for Goldston.
Yes, Your Honor. In light of that, Mr. Goldston has been able to provide valid registration and insurance and seeks to go to trial on the marijuana charge.
Oh, we gotta wait. We gotta wait. So, have you
Mr. Berry, meet me in 4, please.
Here we go.
Talk to Ms. Harris first, please. We get those two items. Mr. Barry?
Got the problem. You what you say?
Are we ready on? Were we ready on?
Once Mr. Bowman finishes with Miss Harris, we'll be going to trial.
All right. How long is this going to take?
I don't know. The Officer Nelson is here. I don't know.
That's for a Bronco probably not cheap at all.
No, it's not. No new cars are cheap.
Oh,
that's nice Bronco. But I got the big tires.
Do you have a Bronco?
I do. I got it in September.
Oh, you got, what color you have?
White.
Oh, the white Bronco? I like that. It's like a green color with the black soft top. It's so cute.
Yeah, Your Honor. Your Honor.
Yes.
No.
Can you send Officer Nelson to breakout room 1, please?
All right.
Thank you.
Officer Nelson, go to 1, please.
Absolutely. As soon as they send me the prompt.
It's already up there. You should be able to go down to the bottom to the more button or something on your screen, and it should populate again. It's always open to you.
Got it. Thank you. Let's breakout room 1.
Breakout room 1. Wait on it. Marijuana for.
Oh, okay.
What I do?
All right, let's go. Are we ready on Gilbert, Ms. Harris?
We can be. I can tell him the offer on the record if the court will allow.
Yeah, let's go back on the record with Gilbert. What's the offer going to be?
The offer is to amend I think you said a disregarding the red or amber. It was to amend that to impeding.
All right. Blocking traffic, Mr. Gilbert, that is a 0-point offense. It doesn't abstract to the Secretary of State. Therefore, it doesn't carry any points. $175. I call it akin to an expensive parking ticket. You want to take the deal?
Sorry, what's the deal?
Blocking traffic for the amended count of running the disregard to red signal is a 0-point offense. It doesn't abstract to the Secretary of State, and therefore it doesn't carry any points. And it's I call it akin to an expensive parking ticket. $175.
Okay, but I thought on my last court date, you told me if I was to, clear and get my license up, the other tickets would be disregarded.
Yeah, the license tickets and the registration and the insurance tickets. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tickets dismissed. 4 of them dismissed for bringing the proper documentation. Just running this red light, it is what it is. So we kept our end of the bargain. I'm sorry you confused about the moving violation being disregarded. We're giving you a benefit of getting the documentation for the driver's license, registration, and insurance.
Right.
You want to take the deal or not?
Yeah.
I stipulate to the face of the ticket. Something, the killing part about it is that you act like, like you begrudgingly take this deal and you don't realize that I didn't have to dismiss the other cases. I could have sent you to trial on the other cases, and it doesn't matter whether you got a valid driver's license now. It would only matter whether you had the driver's license at the time you got the stop, insurance and registration. But I do that because I'm giving people opportunity to get a driver's license. That's the most important thing we want to see. And we want to give you an opportunity to save some money. But the running the red signals, you know, is quite frankly, people, I'm sick and tired of that. I see it all the time. People just don't want to stop at these huge intersections too. It's not just on a side street, that's any really less because kids and everything are on there, but they're going through these huge intersections. I drive down Woodward every morning and nobody, I mean, I won't say nobody, but you always see vehicles just go straight through the red light, all the way down Woodward, all the way down to from 7 to 6 miles. So with that stipulation, on behalf of your client, counselor, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an act of factual basis for that responsible plea.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, 175, Mr. Gilbert, when can you pay it?
I got
Are you working?
No, they laid us off.
All right, so I'm gonna give you 30 days to figure it out, all right? You can either pay it or get into a payment plan. I don't even have to mark this file payment plan because they'll let you, it's only $175, you bring in 20%. Get into a payment plan. Take care of it, do one or the other by February 14th, 2025. If you need more time, you need to zoom back in, but I think that should be sufficient enough, all right? And then he did that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that, did that after your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it, or you come on down to the courthouse and get into that payment plan. If there's nothing further, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, all right? Okay. Officer Green, yes, Officer Green, you be safe out there, and best of luck to you, all right?
All right, thanks. Have a good one.
Your Honor, could you please read the ticket, the marijuana ticket, to me on Thomas Goldston?
I'm trying to get that ticket. That ticket is not in the file. I'm asking Ms. Mathis to pull that ticket. I've already asked her that, but she actually couldn't hear me. The marijuana in a motor vehicle ticket, the SP ticket. Okay. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gails. Ms. Gails, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Honor, it's my understanding my client is waiving her right to trial and entering a plea. The recommendation is to plead a 1 count allowing and responsible 1 count impeding traffic.
You want to do that, Ms. Gails?
Yes, sir.
What about your driver's license? Why can't you get that?
I can't serve. I've just been going through a lot. I've been sick. My daughter, she's critical with the diabetes in ICU. Then my cousin and my aunt just died 2 days apart, her and her son, and I'm in Rochester now, and I got legal custody of my granddaughter, which is her birthday is today. From Rochester, she came to Detroit, and I had to get her in school and different stuff, you know, and because her mother's out there on drugs, and it's been a hard struggle, but because my mom them just passed, and I'm trying to do the best that I can for these these 3 grandkids, and it's just a lot on me, and I just haven't had time because I've been really sick. But I'm better now. Last time I was really sick when I talked to you last time. And I'm moving tomorrow. It's supposed to be tomorrow, but I can't move because I'm in Rochester now. So it's just been so much on me, but God's not going to give me more than I can handle.
Your Honor, we referring to Sheila Renee Gails?
Yes.
In the interest of administration of justice, the people are going to dismiss the charges against her.
Listen, Ms. Gails, I do fully agree with you that God won't put more on you than what you can handle. I can't imagine what you're going through with having, first and foremost, your daughter in that critical condition. Then you lose, you're losing family members. I always say it's a situation when it rains, it pours. And
Yes, sir.
It's pouring on you now. The city has willing to dismiss the case and provide you with a little bit of relief. I hear the sincerity in your voice, and Mr. Bowman has too, and I'm sure that's why he is willing to do that. All we can do is pray for you and your family.
Can you please?
Absolutely. And like I tell other people, I know the light is not shining so bright for you right now. We're going to pray that light starts to shine brighter, but just continue to persevere, Miss Gails, and we'll continue to pray for you. And I wish you the best of luck. I'll pray immensely for your daughter, and even the daughter that's on drugs. I'll be praying for her.
Please do, please, Lord.
If she has any tickets, is she a Gails as well?
I don't know. I don't know. She's just been out here, and well, I know for a fact that she had some in my daughter name, the one that's been in ICU fighting for her life. I know she had some in her name, so I don't know if she had them in my name or her other sister's name, but I know for a fact she had them in Letisa Gail's. So I know that for a fact because my daughter had to ride around with a piece of paper in her license saying her sister had took her identity or something because she had got stolen car and all kinds of crap. I don't know, Lord, but I'm just trying to do, bear with what I can. And I'm here for these kids and try to make sure they get, one just graduated and the other one, she's struggling, but I got her, only thing I can do is pray for her out here and just, hope that no one kills her, or, you know what I'm saying, or the drug doesn't take her out, because it's just so much going on in this world today with these young kids. And they're so easy to be influenced. And, oh, Lord, I don't know. She probably does. I don't know, Your Honor. But I know for a fact she had some tickets and stolen cars and all of that in my other daughter's name, and she got pulled over one day, and that's how we found out, because they took my daughter to jail, which she's never had a ticket before in her life. And they, pardon me?
What is her first name?
My daughter just out in the streets?
Yes.
Dominique.
All right, I don't have any Dominique Gails. And what I was gonna say,
it's Dominique Reed.
Oh, Reed. What I was gonna say was, is that REED?
Yes, sir.
What I was gonna say is, it sounds like you may not have much contact with her.
No, I don't.
It's Dominique Latrice Reed.
Yes.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, if you ever do can get some contact with her and she's willing to come in, we have some services for her. It's not all about punishment or anything. We have a drug treatment court. Miss Judge Holmes is a very, very well at what she does in that court, and we'll forward those services. I do realize that people have to get there on their own terms, and I realize that you. I can feel your pain, and I know you don't want anything to happen to your daughter and a lot of stuff going on.
I have 5 daughters, and my oldest is, oh my God, she's on her deathbed, and I just keep praying for her. And then my middle daughter, which is Dominique, she's the one, and I have her kids, you know what I'm saying? Me and my daughters have had her kids, and my other daughter had custody of them. Now she's dire sick. And I ended up with custody of them. So, yeah, well, it's just a lot. It's a lot, but like I said, God got me. If he has me and these kids, and I just want you guys to keep praying for me because it gets greater later, they say, but it can't get any worse.
Well, do you need some mental health services, ma'am?
Yeah. I just yeah. I need to.
Let's get specialty court in here, please.
I just need to talk to somebody because I have really nobody to talk to. My mom and my dad is gone, and my sisters. I mean, my brother lives in Florida, and I have no one. You know, but my.
Let's get specialty court in here to see if they can provide you any kind of services. We'll mark the file. We'll leave the cases open right now. We'll ultimately we'll do what we said we were going to do today. But with the cases open, that gives us an opportunity to get you someone to speak with. And I don't know if they can help you, but I'm definitely hoping that they can, and at least give you an opportunity to talk to them.
Thank you. Is that going to be a cost? Because I really can't afford it right now. Not with these kids.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You know, the direction of our chief judge and a lot of other smart judges and smart people that are way smarter than myself, they've got these programs to help people. That's why I try to identify homelessness people, people that are addicted to drugs, and we do our best, and I'm glad I have basically a full team with the prosecution, the defense attorneys, and everybody in here. If they feel something, they signal and say, hey, you know, maybe we need to get this person some help, and we do that. But sometimes we miss it. We like to get everybody we can, but until somebody speaks about their situation, as you have, then we sometimes don't know. But we try to do the best we can to identify that. So let me pass the matter momentarily. I'm going to let them come in and give you an opportunity to speak with them and see if they can help. All right.
Thank you so much. Please, thank you.
Did we ever get a ticket on Goldston?
Just waiting for them to
We're waiting on that ticket, Mr. Berry, on Goldston.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
What do I do? Go back into that room?
Just wait.
Or?
Just wait.
Oh, okay.
You just wait.
All right, thank you.
They're sending somebody down. They'll zoom in a momentarily.
Thank you.
Wait a minute. No, that's not the right ticket. So all I have is a bunch of ROAs. I have some tickets, Mr. Berry and Mr. Bowman, but I don't have the ticket in question about the marijuana allegation. So we'll just be in recess momentarily. And I'll tell you what, Ms. Gails, before they come down, I do, you know, like I say, I sympathize with you. And I know that my mom just passed almost a little over a year ago, January 11th.
The day before my birthday, day after my birthday.
Yeah,
I'm sorry to hear that.
my brother's birthday is the same day as well.
My birthday was the other day, so I'm going through it.
Happy belated birthday. But
thank you.
What I will say about kids and what parents never tell you about having kids is that you sign up for a lifetime of worry. You know, it's just built into to the job, you know what I'm saying? And I look at my kids, and every night, the stuff that you reference, you know, you try to keep them away from the drugs, you try to keep them doing this, but you also have to realize that they're living their own lives, you know, and you wish that you could get to them a little bit and say, listen, think about, and I won't say that they're not thinking about us in that. I know that the drug thing is a very, very strong addiction. It's difficult for people to overcome that, but you just sign up for a lifetime of worry, and your parents never mention that to you. I just watched my mom and how we're grown men. My oldest brother's in his 60s, and she just worries every day. She worried every single solitary day.
Yeah, if I'm not worried about her out, you know, my daughter's out in the street or my daughter's in the hospital or the grandkids, my health is failing because of worriedness, you know. I don't go to the doctors the way I should because I'm trying to rip and, you know, trying to be there for everyone else except myself.
Well,
and
I'll tell you one thing about that, Ms. Goldston.
I think that's what took my mom to the grave, and, you know, she got sickly.
Gails, I'll tell you one thing about that, Ms. Gails, is that you already realize you need to adjust that plan, because without your help and without you taking care of you first, you can't do anything for anybody else. And you can't, and then all that you're doing, you can't be as effective. You know, the worry, we already know that that's automatically in the job. It's just what it is. But your health, you have to take care of that first, and then you go back and you're able to help somebody else. But unhealthy Miss Gails is not going to be as effective for anybody, including yourself.
Yes, sir.
So I hope that you can, I know it's difficult, I hope that you can adjust that and start thinking of you first, and then start prioritizing that. And even if it's because I know you're always going to put your daughters and everybody first, but even if it's just, I'm going to do me first right on this because I need to be strong for everybody else on the other end.
Thank you.
And no ticket yet, right?
She could be out so much.
All right, we're going to have to push this. I'm hearing, let's go back on the record with Gorski. So I know that you want a trial on this, and we can afford you that. But what we really need to do is we need to get a copy of the ticket, and Ms. Mathis has long sent out a message for that ticket and hasn't gotten anything. And I know that a lot of the departments are on lunch right now. Furthermore, go ahead. I know Mr. Bowman. Go ahead, Mr. Bowman.
Can I speak with Officer Nelson in breakout room 1?
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
That ticket again, Judge?
The ticket is Goldston. It's SP. You got the ticket? Okay, they're about to get this ticket now, I think.
So I went to the more button, and the breakout room isn't available on that now.
It should always
next to it.
Yeah, it should always be available to you until I change it, but I haven't changed it. Go ahead.
Your Honor, Victor Bowman, P33764, as to the Goldston matter, I've just conferred with Officer Nelson such that we cannot have the ticket produced we're going to recommend that this case be dismissed for lack of recollection.
All right, let's go back. We're already on the record. Mr. Goldston, you win today. It's dismissed. This one for lack of recollection, SP 147555721. No recollection. Also, SP 147555723. SP 1615081, SP 1618185, counts 1 and counts 2 will be tickets for documents, and you provided the valid documentation. But you're not totally off the hook. You owe the court $204 for a 2016 to 20 over, $108 for no registration. I've reduced that 240, that 348 on that plea you already made back down to 240. You owe 198 for 1 to 5 over. You owe 174 for improper display of plate. And you can when I'm worried about the 240 review. When are you going to pay the 240?
Is it possible? Can I do community service right now? I got laid off in between jobs right now.
You want to do community service for it all?
Yes.
Officer Nelson, is he gone? Corporal
Yes.
Spidell, nothing further. Corporal Spidell, you be safe out there as well too.
Thank you as well.
So let's get 6, 18, 24. Let's say 40 hours of community service will clear it up. All right.
The officer.
Officer Nelson. All right, Mr. Goldston.
Yes.
40 hours of community service. I need a good phone number from you, please.
248-632-0198.
The number to Mrs. Green is 965-3414. You shouldn't have to call her. She should call you. I'm going to give you a month to complete this. Come back on February 14th, 2025. If you haven't heard from Ms. Green, then you know how to reach out to us and you know how to reach out to her. And the other matters are going to be dismissed or like we said what we're going to do. And then we'll close out these civil infractions once the community service is done.
Okay. Excuse me. Can I get the number one more time, please?
313-965-3414.
So Miss Green?
Miss Green, that's Miss Green, yes.
All right, thank you.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. Okay, we're just gonna wait on Will we call for special report?
Yes.
We're just gonna wait on a special report to come on in. There is no, I saw that, why not? You're not asking, no, that's what my father used to say, I didn't ask, they didn't say. So therefore, I don't know.
So therefore, I
I didn't ask and they didn't say. Therefore,
find out why.
Mr. Bowman, you know, I was saying earlier today, I would think, you know, well, you know what I'm saying, these Michigan men go around and they talk how, you know, great they are, and, you know, we're Michigan men. That is supposed to mean something. I would think that a Michigan man would be more surgical on the Zoom by now than what Mr. I know your basketball coach did not accept that, wouldn't have accepted anything like that on the court.
If it had to do with left-handed layups or left-handed runners and those type of things, and learning to make the proper pass, I would have been whatever time needed to be done. Unfortunately, since we are on the record, maybe because I am a Michigan man, and based upon my past experience, I'm a closer. I'm a prima donna lawyer, and the things that are needed for this computer stuff, somebody else has always done it for me. And unfortunately,
not tag me in on that. I am not making any comments.
I want to tag you in on that because he just admitted on the record he's a prima donna lawyer.
Prima donna lawyer. That's right. That's right. That's right. Not a good lawyer, not an excellent lawyer, a prima donna lawyer. Very high maintenance. Very high maintenance.
So I'm gonna say this. Hey, tell the city of Detroit to get you a left-handed mouse. That way you can click the button and hey, you know something? I profess that
that gave me a good laugh today.
I wasn't so up Zoom until I got down here and was on there, and it was all new to me. It was all new to me. But guess what? I'm surgical with it now, Mr. Bone. You see me? I'm putting people in the breakout rooms when you don't even know that I put you in there.
That's right. That's right. I'm going to say that I have made vast improvements since the first day I walked in here in June. but there is tons of improvement to be surgical. But you know,
I'm taking that line from Denzel Washington in Training Day, Alonzo. I'm surgical.
I'm surgical. That's right. But you know, when we talk about prima donna lawyering, you know, my skills of cross-examination was much like O.J. Simpson. I just cut and run and let him bleed out.
Oh my God, you guys made my day. Oh.
Hey, tune in every day. Mr. Bowman's got something for you every day. Tune in every day.
I was highly depressed until just now.
All right, thank you.
Thank
you.
Well,
it's funny though, since we're off the record. You know, Tom Sebron passed, and his funeral was Saturday, and it was a real big thing. And Sebron was at Michigan when I was at Michigan, and his post-college career, his after football career was even more impactful as a financial advisor or stockbroker. But Sebron didn't have a whole lot of conscience about what he said. So this is a true story told by a guy named Stephen Ewing, who owns 4 car dealerships across the country. And Ewing and Sebron were part of a group that they go to the Super Bowl every day, every year. Sometimes they had tickets, sometimes they didn't have tickets, sometimes they were in the game, sometimes they were not in the game. And you know, the other hook about being at the Super Bowl is the Super Bowl parties that you go to. And so apparently they were at a Super Bowl party, and Sebron yelled out to Steve Ewing, the car dealer, "Yo, Steve, I got a brother here who needs a Bronco. He hasn't driven a Bronco since 1994. So let's get Al Collins a new car."
So Al Collins was there, and he was about Al Collins getting him a new car, huh? Miss Williams Law says she rode in a Bronco.
You guys are hilarious. Oh man!
But you know something, Miss Gails, I really want to hear. I know Mr. Berry. He kind of keeps this silent about it, and he's listening though. But I really want to hear what Miss Harris has to say. I do.
That summed it up right there when she started laughing.
No, that wasn't Miss Harris. Miss Harris, she's got her mic muted, so she stayed silent. And there's.
I am exercising my right to just be silent. I am going to be silent over here.
So I try to tell everybody, they always want to talk. And an old lawyer told me one time, you know something, if you don't talk, you just might walk. And my father used to say, you know, you got diarrhea of the mouth. You know what I'm saying? And people just can't help but talking. So Ms. Harris, she tries to show and lead by example that you just don't say anything sometimes. So that's what she
said. She plead the fifth, huh?
She pleads. All right. Let's go back on the record with Miss Gails. Case Manager Cleveland, you missed all of the action, but good morning, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I'm sorry I missed it.
That's okay. So I have Miss Gails here, and she has 3 traffic matters, and she indicated to the court that she, and I don't know if you can help or if the court provides this particular service, but she indicates to the court that she is going through some very, very trying times and is in a state of severe depression. Is that something that our court can help her out with?
Yes. Yes, we have a specialty court for that. I'll have to get a few more details.
I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss Gails, and you both have a private conversation, and Miss Gails can to talk. You can talk to her. And again, we appreciate you coming in, Miss Gails. I'm going to tell you, Miss Cleveland and her staff, and this Judge Holmes over there. We have the best specialty courts in the country, and that's not just me being biased because I work here. They've gotten notoriety all over the country, and they've gotten taught other courts on their methodology around the country, and they've gotten awards. So I'm hopeful that you can talk to Ms. Cleveland, and she'd be able to help you. But at least it'll give you an outlet to talk to, and I hope maybe you're eligible, maybe you're not. So let's put you in a breakout room. I'm gonna move you to 6 just so it shows you the prompt again. Join the breakout room, and I'm gonna put Ms. Cleveland there, and then let us know what happens when you come back. All right. Join the room, please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. I will say this is the part of the job that I like the most, that we are able to identify people in need like that, and be able to see if we can hopefully they can help her out. Other than not. Oh God. That right there was something that I was not expecting. His name is Jason. Jason. I'll tell you what, Michigan basketball is doing pretty good.
I'm surprised. I'm pleasantly surprised.
They got 2 7-footers now.
Yeah, but but them players don't know anything about the importance of Michigan versus Michigan State.
Oh, I'm sure I'm sure they're learning it right now, yeah. And I'm sure that they're going to be fully aware that when that game comes. But I don't think it's going to help them though.
Yeah,
Michigan State is probably going to walk.
Neither does Coach May.
What's this? Chrissy?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Good morning to you. Well, good afternoon. What's your name?
Good afternoon. Crystal Glenn. I'm so sorry for joining.
You don't have to be sorry to me. You just tell that officer when he comes out to arrest you that you're sorry, and see if he'll not take you to jail. Crystal Monique Glenn?
Yes.
She didn't budge a bit off of that. City of Detroit versus Crystal Monique Glenn, case number SP 1644893, count 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Glenn.
Crystal Monique Glenn.
Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. You have a valid license now?
Yes, sir.
You have valid plates?
Yes, sir.
Let's see the plates, please.
I have to go outside to the car, but you know what? I think I have the paperwork from.
I want to see the paperwork.
You say, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I want to see the paperwork.
You say that's fine to see the paperwork?
Yes. I want to see the paperwork.
You'll have to. I still have to go to the car. The registration is in the car.
License is valid.
Yes, I'm going to step out and get the registration from out the car.
You have to go. You gotta go.
Oh, I'm not so
That's all right. No, Ms. Lewis, Ms. Glenn is might be still here.
This, I'm not sure. Maybe I should house.
No, you just take it out of the light, turn it around, you had it in the light. Turn it around. Turn around, turn all the way around. Well, yeah, we'll do it that way. All right, I have valid in registration and valid documentation. Mr. Bowman, do you have any objection to dismissing despite Ms. Glenn's supreme tardiness?
No, Your Honor.
All right, case, what do you want to say, Ms. Glenn? Go ahead.
That I truly apologize. There's no excuse. I'm very, very sorry. I could go on into, you know.
All right. Well, let me. I like that. I like that when people don't. But let me hear the excuse, though. Let me hear it.
I just had 4.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up. Every other word. What you work and you just had what?
Had a little baby and she keep me up at night, so I kind of slept until like maybe about 30 minutes ago, and I woke up and I realized, oh my God, we're today.
All right, that's a pretty decent excuse. All right, how old is the baby? It's a better excuse than we're used to hearing, isn't it, Mr. Berry?
It certainly is. It certainly is. And congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. We hear them all. So this case is dismissed, ma'am. Best of luck to you. All right.
Thank you.
Did we get any status on the cat washing, bathing exercise today?
No, we didn't. I don't expect we'll hear any more about this. Or maybe who was that, Mr. Who was that? He said he's gonna chain the cat up. He's gonna train him up by his neck and
around his neck.
He said, hey, he can't go nowhere, so he's gonna have to take it. I never heard of somebody giving a cat a bath. I just never heard of it.
Go on Instagram and watch it.
They got them on Instagram. They got everything on Instagram.
Yeah, somebody was trying to give a cat a bath and the cat reached up and slapped.
Slap? Oh.
That's why he got a jail. You never know when they gonna take it, right? And they don't like water. The cats is like,
I don't like cats. Okay, let's go back on the record with Miss Gails. Case Manager Cleveland, I'll allow you. Is there something we can do to help Miss Gails?
So, Your Honor, after talking with her, she said that all of her cases have been dismissed. Is that correct?
Well, we let them stay open. That was the recommendation, but we did let them stay open in an effort if it will help her with the services.
So I know there has to be some existing ticket that has to be brought over. I believe the insurance, no proof of insurance is a misdemeanor. I believe that is a misdemeanor ticket that might qualify her for the specialty court. As far as the behavioral health court, she indicates to me that she is not a substance user, nor has she been using any substances. So that would exclude the sobriety court. But possibly she could seek intake through the behavioral health court with a qualifying case. So I would like to ask you, Your Honor, because the other thing that's just concerning to me is she said 20 years ago she had a medical diagnosis. So a lot of times when they come into the behavioral health, they have some existing diagnosis where they have recently received some treatment for something. And it has to be searchable and verifiable. I guess that's the best way to say it, through the assessment through DWIN. Our clinical assessor is not here any longer. We're working on getting another one, so I don't know if there's any caveats or anything that excludes those circumstances, but that's what my understanding was. For her to come into behavioral health court, they have to have an existing diagnosis. She says she has one, but is 20 years old. So it seems like there's a lot of investigating that has to go on.
Yeah, it's about 20 or 30 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
So and all of that is kind of like French to me, That's
yeah.
That's all.
Me too.
Right? Yeah. I mean, you ran it off very, very. What I can do is this, Ms. Gails, is that if Miss Investigator Cleveland can take the case and do the necessary investigation, we'll leave these cases open. She does have a misdemeanor of driving while license never acquired. We can even, if Mr. Bowman doesn't object, we can even dismiss the civil infractions, leave the misdemeanor open. And then we know that if it comes back to me, we already will know what way we'll move on with these tickets, because Mr. Bowman is already, and I don't think Mr. Bowman will have a problem leaving that offer open.
No problem, no objection at all.
So what we'll do, we'll dismiss counts 1 and counts 2. And then that's SB 1603865, counts 1 and counts 2. And then we have SP, this investigator Cleveland, SP 1604651.
Yeah, sure.
We'll leave that open and we'll set that matter for a pretrial. What do you need the court to do?
So I was going to ask her, because I know she's experiencing a situation where she's out of the area right now. So if she could let me know when she's going to be back in Detroit. Ma'am.
I'm sorry, my mind is zooming. Well, we just got here and she died last night at 9:40, so we're just trying to make the arrangements because she was the last one. She was 93.
So God bless her, and we're trying to get you to 93 too, and I'm trying to get to 93 with you.
I know that's right.
We'll,
and then you know what? This is the crazy thing about it. It was 12 of the siblings. She was the oldest and the last one. She's never took an aspirin or anything in her life. Natural childbirth. She had 7 kids, everything. And do you know she just had a stroke? Just up and had a stroke. She's never had a health problem out of all these years, just until last week. And that's to me.
You know, my grandmother passed. She was 97, and the doctor told my mother, he says she's just at the end of her life.
Wow. Yeah. Everyone has passed. All her siblings, her mother, father, everybody. She was the only one that was still living. Her husband, everything, and she just kept saying she was tired. And just the other day, she just had a stroke, and they don't understand why, what happened, or whatever. She just up and had it, and yesterday she just succumbed to her just went on to glory. So
amen, ma'am.
Amen. And okay, so Miss Gails, what about February 24th? Do you think you'll be back by then, or even if
yes, sir. I should definitely be back by then. I can't keep the grandkids out of school that long. No, Lord.
Did you get the contact information from? Did you guys exchange contact information?
No, not yet, sir.
So I do have her contact information and her address and everything, but I'm going to ask that if you're done with her, when you're done with her, then we just go back in the breakout room, and we'll just exit and leave the meeting from the breakout room, because I just want to get a couple more pieces of information.
Okay, so by the 24th, I'm sure you'll be back, and hopefully you'll be back well before then. Why don't you set up a meeting with case manager Cleveland by that time? So by the 24th, we have some kind of direction on which way we can go with this. Just show back up on Zoom. And then hopefully you have talked and met by that time, and then we'll figure out some direction.
And
But last, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. If it's not me, it would be the mental health case manager that's over there, and that's Mr. Pierre.
That's fine. That's fine. Just here to talk to someone, and I know you can facilitate that. But lastly, Ms. Gails, what I do feel right now is I feel a lot different energy from you from the time that you came in. And I'm glad that we got the smiles out, you got a few tears out, which all of that is needed, but I hope you're leaving here today just a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I say, we move on, we live and we learn, and we keep doing it. But I hope you got a little bit of a little bit better, having to let some of that stuff out that you needed to get out, and hopefully we can get you into our court under the mental health treatment court, and then they can help you even further. Okay.
Okay, I really appreciate you, and I thank you. And please pray for my family, please.
You're gonna get everybody. I mean, I'm sure everybody that's watching on YouTube. I'm sure everybody that's watching on YouTube is gonna be praying for you, and I'm confident that you're gonna get through this. Okay.
Okay, thank you. And is it possible sometime I can just contact you?
You can always zoom back into the court.
Okay, I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
All right. Rejoin that breakout room 6. You should be able to get back in there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna let you guys talk, and then after that, you're free to leave. Okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Best of luck on the ceremony, and congratulations to your aunt, who I'm sure has lived a super full life.
Yes, she has. She
watching
taught me
over
an
us.
awful lot. She taught me about an awful lot. And I just thank God that I had her for all these years.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, Ms. Gails.
Thank you.
Best of luck to you. Safe travels back to the city, too.
Thank you.
Okay, then.
Yeah, because it's a mess up here.
And that'll be it.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay, grandbaby, show me how to get back into 6.
Here, how about I move you to 5? How about I move you to 5?
Okay, show grandma how to get to 5.
Wait, he about to do it for you.
No.
Yes, he is.
Okay.
I think she's going in there. Thank you, Case Manager Cleveland. All right, listen. I know she needs somebody to talk to bad.
She gonna call you back.
You know, hey, Ms. Harris, Mr. Berry, I forgot, I sent it over to you already. I should close the YouTube off. Ms. Harris, Mr. Berry, Mr. Bowman, this Officer Thomas.